What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The cold opens for all the RIZIN events, even smaller events like this one and even the landmark ones. They send a goddamn shiver down my spine, ladies and gentlemen. We have two prelims that are free on YouTube, and then the pay-per-view will be on RIZIN.tv. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We're not going balls deep in deep. We ain't covering no black combat, but there's plenty of deep fighters. There's plenty of RIZIN fighters. There's plenty of black combat, AFC, Road FC, and more on this card. I predict, I want to hear your guys' predictions. How do you think this one plays out? The matchmaker of RIZIN said he thinks that this is going to play out 5-3 for the Japanese guys, but I want to hear you guys in the live chat. First two fighters are making their walkout right now. Seiya Inoue against Beom-jun Kang. If you guys missed my picks and predictions video, well, too late now. No, you can still check it out. It is the bigger portion of the card is on this channel, so you can check that out. We'll get to your guys' comments here next. Yo, what's up, Ben? Yo, Ben, thank you so much for the $3. Ben already trying to claim that #1 spot. Guys, I have no idea. These are all my MMA notes from other UFC events and all this shit. It's a mess. I seem to have misplaced my RIZIN notes. So, as I quickly rummage through here, did enough research on the card and I remember all my picks, etc. But yeah. Like right before the stream started, I was like, fuck, where are my notes? And I was like, oh man, I have no idea. This is what happens when I do my picks and predictions videos way too early. But what I do want to do here in a little bit, well, I mean, right before this starts actually, is just hear how you guys think this is going to be scored. Who do you think is going to win the matchups here? Japan or Korea? Yay, what's up, Hype MMA? Good to see you. WTF, great to see you as well. Lost in Film, Armin, Zesty, Loner, Barter, RIZIN, K1, and Rise. We free ball picking. Damn, I'm at the bottle. Oh shit. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Not sure exactly how the experience stuff works. It's just incentive for people to like stay in chat, comment in chat, and things like that. A Lene Hart there. Lene Hart does doesn't she do Road FC as well? Japan. Yeah, no, Brian. So this is in Korea. So for the second time in RIZIN history, they're doing a show outside of Japan. They did one in Azerbaijan and now in Korea. I didn't. I ended up hanging out in Combat Casual stream while he was watching K1. But I did twist one up. Took just a couple puffs, got a cup of coffee, drank almost a liter of water. Got the voice is already, it's already a little scratchy. I know I'm gonna be hooting and hollering, so, but I feel good, Taco. I feel good. And since, I mean, there is Grotchen tomorrow night, but let's be honest, I'm probably not gonna make it to Grotchen. I'll have a good night's sleep tomorrow. I was thinking all day, would RIZIN matchmakers give the Korean guys good matchups? Though, I mean, pretty much the whole fight is good, and we'll go over here in a little bit after this first kickboxing match. Yeah, at work, wanted to watch this. What time are you off work, Brian? The main card doesn't start for another hour. Oh, God. Hold on. Okay, sorry. The color commentator in the friggin' dress, I was teasing Idaho Skatesman, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's your future wife, bud. Yo, what's up, GQ, BBQ? I feel RIZIN is fair. I think so, too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so Seiya Inoue, 21 years of age. I honestly couldn't find a lot of film on him. I watched more on Beom-jun Kang, and when I did watch on Beom-jun Kang, let's just say, I'm not impressed by your performance. Wasn't too impressed with his performance. Decent technique, just not a lot of speed there, and okay power, but he really only like put out really lesser opponents. And I think Seiya Inoue is actually, from what I heard from the We Are RIZIN podcast guys who actually did find some film, they said he's actually pretty good again. I couldn't find anything. I found one like highlights, but it was just like highlights from one fight. And I just think speed's going to be the factor in this one, which is why I went with the Japanese, with the J-kick guy here in the first head-to-head Korea versus Japanese match. So yeah, J-kick here, ladies and gentlemen. Then we got an MMA fight, then back to kickboxing, and then all MMA the rest of this card. We'll continue to take your guys' comments too. This is free on YouTube for the first 2 fights, and then we switch over to the pay-per-view. All right, round 1. Let's get it all. 3 3-minute rounds. Low kick by Inoue. Already going for the low kicks here is Inoue. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Korea 6-5 is my prediction. Yeah, let me know your guys' prediction. I'm gonna save all these. I am. I've just been busy with just day job stuff, so I haven't been posting a lot of videos. But I got one banked I still have to edit, and this summer we'll get more going. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Locking in Team Korea. Low kick by Inoue. They keep just trading low kicks. Low kick by Kang. Kang swing and miss. Another low kick. Oh, right on the left side of that lead left leg of Kang. Kang with the right hand. Man, more low kicks from Inoue. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Dude, I almost forgot the man, the myth, the legend. How you doing, buddy? The UFC getting Tofik Musayev and putting him in Baku's pretty smart since he's already had a fight there. 100%.
Exactly that.
Low kick by Inoue. I'm just so stoked that you're like as stoked, even more stoked that Musayev's in the UFC. High kick by Kang, but blocked by Inoue. Kang hasn't really landed anything clean. Actually, neither of them really punches-wise, just low kicks, and I think Inoue is getting the better of him so far. Shout out for San Antonio, Texas. Let's go! I always just buy the pay-per-view lost in film, so I'm the wrong person to ask. I know RIZIN's harder to find than your run-of-the-mill. Nice left by Kang. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kang and a body kick. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Good evening, my friend. Good morning where I'm at. One of the most unexpected signings as of late, but I'm here for it. Oh, nice step back left by Inoue. 1 minute left. Nice straight left. Honestly, Kang way quicker than the footage that I watched of him. Now, I don't know how old that was too. I mean, maybe it was probably like 2-3 years old, so that could be a factor as well. Now, one of the fights was last year. Step back left by Inoue. But anyways, he's looking damn good in this one. Inoue with a low kick. Oh, big right hand by Kang. 32 seconds on the clock. Did you watch that last Black Combat card, Hype MMA? Nugume just about to make a Monte Cristo and watch some old boxing fights. How are you this morning? Great, man. RIZIN's about to start. Got some coffee. Oh, nice left by Kang. Kang's winning back this round. 15 seconds. Saki Kabara does a pretty good... Well, you next too, because I think they're partnering with them now. They do a good job of tightening it up. Oh, nice left by Kang. Yo, it's our favorite ref, guys. K1 Barter. It's the ref who A, is smoking in the cage all the time and ring, and B, end of the first round, I don't know if he's 30 or if he's 50. It's a trip, man. It's a trip. I didn't lie, but I saw your comments of you getting bombarded by angry Koreans. Yeah. Some were nice. They're like, man, some of us are happy to be here, but some are very angry you're not showing the fight. Dude, when like the influencer or whatever started fighting, there was like 2,000 people. It went from like, you know, I think like it was a pretty good crowd. We kept like 60 to 100. So like decent for like a big Asian event, right? The end, there was a lot of Brazilians, right? Because it was like the finale of the reality show. So like I expected a decent crowd, but then like I just like looked and I was like, holy fucking, the chat just like, just like, oh, it was a lot. It was a lot. I'll be here though and in listening out while I chef up. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't cook up anything crazy tonight. Just some chicken and rice. Just some chicken and rice. But I just mucked some fucking Greek yogurt and peanut butter, which was good. What's the point of watching Korean fights if you can't even speak Korean? Bro, honestly, Korean fights, like, I feel like I can understand Korean more than Japanese, with just how much passionate the commentators are. All right, we're back at it. Nice left hand. I think Kang won the first round. They're legit huge in Korea. Love it. Dude, yeah, it was nuts. Black Combat it's moved up a spot. I like it more than UFC, dude. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. So, RIZIN, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, UFC got pushed to the 5 spot now in my top 5 favorite MMA organizations. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. They clinch. Ref separates. Kind of. He just had to put out his dart. This ain't Ontario, Canada, bud. 2 minutes 6 seconds. Honestly, they probably smoke more in Japan. Nice left by Inoue. Koreans will throw down with rage, and zero head movement. We'll go over it here in a sec, guys. We'll go over here in a sec. I am going to keep score Korean and Japan. I should have made a graphic for it. You know, I can make a graphic for it on the fly, though. I'll make a little graphic for it on the fly. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Low kick. Spamming low kicks again by Inoue, but he's not getting those punches through. Another left jab by Kang. 1 minute and 31 seconds. The commentary makes you feel like you're watching the best in the world. Oh, dude. Road FC's commentary, I think, is even better than Black Combat. Every now and then I'm just listening. One time, Idaho and I were watching it on a co-stream. We were listening. And we were like, man, we don't even know what they're saying, but like we feel like we know what they're saying. And then every now and then they'll throw an English word. Oh, nice right hand by Kang. Be like talking. They'll be like talking Korean enthusiastically. Then suddenly, head kick. It's a head kick. And I'm like, oh, yeah, let's go. Dude, I think, like, the Koreans will do very well tonight. Just like there's a couple Japanese fighters I'm not super bullish on. There's a couple Koreans that I'm not super bullish on either. But for the most part, it's pretty good matchmaking. Oh, big left to the body by Inoue. And Kang didn't like that. Kang eats some left hands in the clinch. And Smokey McSmoke ref, 50 or 30. Nobody knows. He separates them. Right now, the first 2 fights are free on YouTube. Captain Team Korea. Korean UFC commentating over UFC English. Oh, yeah. 25 seconds. Oh, big left uppercut. He was trying to go for the body again, but he might have clipped him from Inoue. They separate. 15 seconds. Straight left by Inoue. Inoue might win back this round. Low kick swing and miss by Kang. Kang clinches. Kang should have thrown that left hook instead of clinch, man. It was open. And that is it for the second round. Whoo! I think Inoue won back that round. Kang won, Inoue 2. Round 3 takes it. The rest of tonight's going to be so good. Huge Korean-Japanese rivalry. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked. You just brings that candy energy. Oh, that's why. Because it's RIZIN, baby. RIZIN. I'm so bad making jokes. One bin key. I knew. Those random English words reel you in. It's hilarious. I'm happy RIZIN has been trying to go to different countries, even if it's not often. I think they, post-pandemic realized how important the international fan base was. Sorry, not the international fan base, bringing international talent, and then the fan base came with it, and they're like, oh fuck, like, yeah, there's definitely been a feel of an uptick in interest and viewership. Let's get it all. 2 minutes 54 seconds. Round 3. Oh, nice straight left by Kang. Kang with a body kick. Kang with a left jab. Low kick by Inoue. Inoue with the right hand, but got tagged by left by Kang, but then threw a straight left right back at him. You guys were watching Deep last weekend, and one of the kickboxers had these straight up RIZIN gloves in there. It was a nice touch. This just feels like watching Deep right now with the cage. 225. Clinching here is Kang. And this ref's like, what the fuck, boys? Made me put out my cigarette. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Left jab by Inoue, but that didn't land. I do believe Kang was a regional kickboxing champ, which is probably why he's the favorite here. And it was easy to find footage on him. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? You didn't get hit in the balls. You can't call foul if your foot hurts, bud. Oh, Inoue with a nice left. Inoue with another step back left. Inoue eats a straight left, though, by Kang. Low kick by Inoue. Inoue's right foot might be fucked. It does feel like DB with the same rev. Oh, big left hook by Inoue. 1 minute and 31 seconds, but big straight right by Kang. Body kick by Kang. Dude, this is... Oh, big left by Kang, right to the body by Kang, as well as Inoue missed with the right hand. Inoue with a front kick. Look at the left leg of Kang. Look at the left leg of Kang, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's not emotional damage. That is physical damage, ladies and gentlemen. That is visible damage. Al, there's one more fight on YouTube for free. Then you got to buy the pay-per-view RIZIN.tv. There's one more fight free on YouTube. 57 seconds. Making it to a numbered RIZIN card and fighting in a ring is like making it out of the Apex. Yep. 48 seconds. But we get cage back-to-back, right? Because there's a landmark card in 3 weeks, and that's going to be in a cage too. Dude, I know. Look at that. Nice left hook by Kang, but Inoue continues to chew up that leg. Oh, Inoue with the left. Man, this round is razor thin. I have no idea how to score this round. I have no idea how to score this round. Hopefully someone just gets a knockdown in 20 seconds and that decides it. 21 seconds remaining. Can someone get a knockdown? Oh, big right hand by Kang. This ref smoking. Couldn't be bothered. 10 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, chat ahead. And Kang going for one last strike here, but Inoue with the counter. Left, right. Step back, left by Inoue, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Third round up for grabs. Third round up for grabs. I'm leaning Inoue, but Kang landed some good shots early, so... Oh, Kang's leg is fucked, bro. Look at that left leg. Dude, that... Oh my God, that looks like Takeru's leg after fighting Superlek. Dude. Bro, did you see they just discovered a new species, sea monster that roams the waters around 80 to 77 million years ago? Found in the Putland's River here on the island. I didn't hear about that. I have been trying to make an effort because I love Czech news, Chris Gray. Like, up in Prince George, it was CKPG, but it was the same company. So I've been listening and watching Czech news my whole life. And since Don Taylor's on it now, I try to keep up with it, and like I have it as like a news tab and everything, but I missed that story. Yeah, thank you for sending me the link. I'm so used to RIZIN Ring, it's so weird to see them in a cage. Thank you. I'll definitely check it out. Oh, Inoue with one judge. They had actually a few really good Azerbaijanis and an Azerbaijani champion. Oh, Inoue got the second judge. He's gonna take this one, and Inoue wins unanimous decision. So flopping around. When Suzuki won the belt off his back with that knee up, like the grounded knee, that was like a crazy upset that like was not supposed to happen. Sucks Suzuki won the belt, not in Japan. But the beauty that he is, the next day went and like helped, I think helped and like volunteered in like an orphanage in Azerbaijan after he wins the belt. Like didn't fly on the first plane back to Japan to party. Just shows how much of a beauty he is. His leg's looking like ground beef. Leaning Korean, not biased at all. Leg is beyond cooked. That's beyond beef, dude. All right, so one for Japan. I'll make a graphic. His leg turned into bulldog. Just a little water snail-like creature, though. That's still pretty wild, man. 1-0 Japan. Japan takes the lead early. Okay. I'm going to just, like, add a little overlay thing. Give me one sec. Keep commenting, though. Keep commenting. Oh, Zesty. Hold on. You know what that reminded me of? You'll appreciate this. He got his channel back, by the way. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. This is what that reminded me of. Oh. This is Kenny, by the way, guys. Personified. RIZIN surprisingly has a decent amount of Azerbaijani talent. Yes, they do. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. A little Canadian flavor to the card. Little maple syrup up in this bitch. We have Hide Mason Usami. That is like the younger brother of Show Patrick Usami, which yes is way up the card. When I did my predictions video, Tapology had the wrong order for this one. But the young K1 kickboxer. Absolute savage here, ladies and gentlemen. We got another kickboxing fight coming up. But he's been fighting in K1, and he actually earlier, well, just a couple months ago, fought at the Rise El Dorado show, and he got a beautiful first round knockout. Won the Rise World Series, knockout champion. Won his fight in K1 Rebirth and his fight in the K1 World Max. He's nasty, man. He's nasty. And I think he's more fun to watch than his brother. Because when his brother doesn't knock out his opponent, usually gets out controlled or it's a clinch fest or whatever. But I'm very excited for this one. Sang-hye Cho out of Korea. Max FC champ, but that was back in 2019. Very much uses a Muay Thai type of style. Again, when I was watching his fights, the speed wasn't necessarily there, but he used his distance very well. And very much used that Muay Thai style. Very light on his lead leg. Can't use elbows here, but did like to work in the clinch. And went for those knees to the body. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 shout out. You did not have to do that, brother. Thank you so much. I'm going to definitely get some fucking cheese curds from Quick Trip at probably whenever this ends. What do you guys think? 4 a.m. on you, the cheddar head. Thank you. Usami bros tonight. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of marmalade. It would have been fucked if it was like Vegemite or something. Azerbaijan is rising gamble into great steeps and plains. UFC went to Dagestan route. Ryzen going full Izer. Well, and same with like they've dug into Tajikistan a little bit. But Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan with Dautbek and Shadulayev. Yes, they're brothers. He's the younger one. Oh, Canada. Grandpa. They were showing pics of him with his homies for some reason. I know. I just saw that. They look similar for sure. Didn't even realize it was his brother. Thought it was MMA 1 highlights. Nah, dude. And he's legit. Like, he's really, really good. And he's young. How old is he? Like 21? 24. So yeah, I got Hide Usami. He is representing Japan. Like, he's half Japanese, half Canadian. Flexing money and shit. I know he's going full Evander Kane. I think they both sometimes have like the half flag on their thing, or I don't know. Badass back tattoo. Jeez. Cause his brother doesn't fuck with poutine and likes sushi more. Facts, bro.
That.
4 a.m. cheese curds hit hard. Oh, from Quick Trip, 100%. So true. The Midwest ones. Whew, I may not be in Wisconsin, but... Oh, only one fight. And you're just in time for the Canadian. Jesus Christ. Oh, my goodness. All right, I got Usami winning this one, guys. Fuck, I wish I had my notes, but honestly, I remember most of my notes. It was 2 weeks ago, okay? Or last week. No worries. You only missed one fight, my friend. You only missed one fight. How you doing tonight? All right, making his walkout right now is Sang-hye Cho. Again, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he did a walker on his way to the cage right now. Like, that's how much Muay Thai this guy is. God, Lene Hart, what a beauty. What a beauty. I was so stoked to find out she did Road FC. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Who do you guys have in this one? Let me know in the chat. I'm making this little graphic on the fly, so don't mind me here. These guys low-key tall for 145. Good point. Powerful walkout. This entrance is hilarious. Dude, Lene Hart, so she did all the intros for the older Tekken games. Like announcing the fighter names versus, you know, and she's an opera singer who just kills it with the fight announcements. Out of the red corner. He's very good though, Lane. The kickboxer. He's really good. Like Rise World Series champ, knockout champ, won both his fights in K1. Won in his El Dorado fight a few months ago, or a couple months ago. He's legit. Tekken 8. Usami wouldn't touch gloves. Oh, I have the non-Canadian. Yeah, Lene Hart. The crazy pride lady, as a lot of people refer to her as. Due to the time difference, it's been tough, but like for a while now, her and I have been trying to organize an interview or like a little podcast recording. Hopefully soon. Because I know her husband was battling some health issues too. Yo, it's the same fucking ref. Smokey McSmoke in the corner here. Hacking darts the whole fight. I do not know if this guy's 30 years old or 50. I do not know. Please chat if you know the answer. All right, round one, guys. Let's get it all. Yakuza games and anime PB for Shangri-La Frontier. Sammy probably going to win with how much experience he has on Cho, at least according to Tapology. Yeah, so Tapology doesn't tell the whole story when it comes to kickboxing. Cho is a regional kickboxing champion in Korea. But I just think Usami hits harder, he's faster, and it's showing right here as Usami's already throwing some kicks and pressuring. The Gangster Kid. That is Sang-hye Choi's nickname here. The Gangster Kid. I like that. Oh, nice right hand by the Gangster. Oh, and a left and right by Usami, followed by another left. Nice low kicks by the Gangster Kid. Sang-hye Choi. Oh, nice right by Usami, left by Usami. Somebody already whooping Cho. Decision, Bonkai. The first two fights are free. Oh, big left by Usami on YouTube. Always the prelims are free on YouTube. This is the second fight. So 10? 9 or 10. 2 minutes on the clock. Kickboxing fight. I'm going for Joe. 1 minute 52 seconds. Walking forward. The Gangster Kid. Sang-hye Cho. Cho with the high kick. Blocked by Usami. Nice right hand through the guard by Cho. Oh, Usami with the big hook to the body. 20 USD. Every time. Oh, nice knee by Usami. Usami with the left. The next one should be free, though. I think the RIZIN has another card in 3 weeks. The landmark card. I'm pretty sure that one's going to be free. Oh, nice low kick by Usami. There's a nice little sweep that caused his opponent to move left. He landed a beautiful right, but oh, beautiful. 1-2 by the Gangster Kid. Oblique kick, fall by left to the body, fall by 1-2 by Usami and a knee. Oh my God. Usami's a savage, man. He's throwing fucking oblique kicks up in this motherfucker. 1 minute. Teep by Usami. Fuck, with an 11 fight card, there better not be a long intermission tonight. God, but there's probably gonna be some fucking show. Oh, nice couple shots to the body by the Gangster Kid. Usami with the right hand. Usami missed it with the high kick, but finishes that combo with a spinning back fist. 1-2 and a flying knee. Most of those shots blocked by the Gangster Kid, though. What a first shot. Another oblique kick by Usami. No respect. No respect. Nice right hand by Cho. Cho with the 1-2. Koreans, though, man, they're like, it's like the Mexico of Asia. These guys got iron chins, baby. 10 seconds on the clock. Well, most of them. Right to the body. Final 10 seconds of the round. Just missing with that left, but a nice spinning back fist by Usami. Usami with an oblique kick, and that is it for the first round. All right, Usami wins the first round, but holy fuck, what a fight. The gangster kid, Sang-hye Cho. He's a fucking gangster, man. Again, way better than the tape I watched. Not tape, but the footage I watched on him. Usami dominating, but he should chill so he don't gas out. He's just explosive as fuck, man. This is just how he fights. It's wild. 24, so he's gonna use that explosiveness and quick recovery as long as he can, I guess, before he has to adjust his game. Is the tattoo one USA? No, it's Korea versus Canadian / Japanese, half Japanese. There is one American on the card, though. Johnny Case is on the card here tonight. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Here we go. Here we go. Usami looking for the straight up front kick to the face. Blocked. Low kick by the gangster kid. Oh, nice combo right to the body and left hook by Cho. Low kick by Usami. Usami with the front kick again. 238. Low kick by Usami. Oh, big right to the body by Usami, followed by a left hand. Usami wants to finish this, man. He wants that knockdown. Not just knockdown, he wants that knockout. Low kick by Cho, followed by a right hand. But Usami just so quick in his counters. 1-2 low kick, followed by a right hook. Right to the body by Cho. Usami takes a 1-2, but Usami with a step back right. Usami, right hand. Misses with the 2 shots he threw first, though. Low kick by Usami. He's getting pressured backwards. It must be tough for some of these kickboxing guys to fight in a cage, too, right? Oh, big left and a right by the gangster kid. The gangster kid cracked Usami. Usami up against the cage. Usami with the left hand. Usami trying to recover here, though. Trying to get some space. Oh, big left by the gangster kid. Oh, and the gangster kid gets the knockdown. The gangster kid gets the knockdown. Usami with the count. You were right. Bro had no chill. He's back up to his feet. Dude, Sang-hye Choi walking forward, looking like a goddamn menace. Right hand by Usami, but Choi, the gangster kid, looking for more hooks. Oh, big right hand by the gangster kid. Backing up Usami. It's not funny, Lane. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Walking forward is Cho. Right uppercut, right hand. I'm telling you, man, the Mexico of Asia. It's got an iron chin. And I ain't talking about Usami. Right hand by Usami. Left by Usami. Right hand by Cho. Cho, good head movement. Oh, what a knee by Usami. Followed by right, followed by left. How did Cho not go down? Left by Usami. Usami with the knee. 39 seconds. No, it's kickboxing. He's going on fumes. 34 seconds. Kickboxing. Oh, big right and left by Usami. Right to the body. Right uppercut by the gangster kid. Right by Usami. Left by Usami. Usami's recovered well, but this is a 10-8 round for the gangster kid unless Usami can knock him down. Low kick by Usami. The gangster kid, though, he's slowing down a little bit. Korean's got that 209 in him. Low kick by Usami. And that is it for the second round. So Usami won the first round, and he lost the second round because Cho got the knockdown. So Cho's up 10-8 to 10-9. Yeah, but Cho's up because he got knocked down in kickboxing is 10-8. So Cho won the second round with the knockdown. He's got one back for Koreans. Usami's bleeding. Looking like the Korean zombie. All the Koreans will fight like this tonight. Yeah, so it's 1-1, but the Koreans up a point. Dude, his chin's insane. What a fight, bro. What a fight. And Drew from the We Are RIZIN podcast saying that we have shitty kickboxing fights open up the fight. Get the fuck out of here. All right, here we go, guys. Third and final round in this absolute crazy fight. Usami strong out of the gate. 1-2 and knee, but all those shots blocked by the gangsta kid. By the way, the Koreans just love to show off their nickname or moniker versus their actual name. It's great. So he's got to finish or knock him down to win. Yep, third round. Or it's going to be a draw if he just wins this round. Oh! Big left by Usami, followed by right by Usami. Oblique kick again. What a fucking savage, dude. Left by Usami. Knee by Usami, but I think that was blocked, actually. Oh, geez. I've been fucking this up the whole time. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, you know what? The gangster kid ain't fighting like a gangster kid. My bad, guys. Barter, what would I do without you? 1 minute and 58 seconds. I was thinking this was Black Combat still, and I just looked down. I'm like, oh, the name there. I didn't even look at the flag. I was like, that must be him. Jeez. The Napitis hasn't even sunk in yet. But anyways. Cho with the right hand. Oh, Usami with the low kick. Cho eating shots like a fat man at a buffet. Right uppercut. Right to the body. How's K1 been, Barter? Oh, Usami with the big left. Usami with the left hook again. I'm such an idiot because I was wondering, I was like, isn't like Cho like a lot older? Why is he the gangsta kid still? But that makes sense. But anyways, he's fighting like the gangsta. Nice right hand by Usami. Right by Cho. Usami with the left hook. Both them tired. But still throwing big shots. Cho still working that left jab. Left hook. Usami missing with the left. Cho right hand through. Oh! Through the guard. Usami big knee to the body. Cho eating a right. Eating a left. Usami with another knee. But Usami just cannot knock this guy down. Right uppercut by Cho. Right by Cho. Big right and left by Usami. Left by Usami. Right by Usami. How is Cho not going down, dude? How is Cho not going down? 40 seconds. Smokey McSmoke ref separates them. Right by Cho. Right by Cho. Usami misses. Usami with the 1-2. Right by Cho. 25 seconds. Usami. Right jab. Left hand. Right hand by Cho. Cho with another right hand. That jab, man. Usami, though, swinging some big shots again, and then another knee to the body. 10 seconds left. Cho got a Triple G Marvin Hagler Rod Tang type of chin. Because these shots from Usami. Oh, knee to the face. Low kick by Usami. Cho will not go down, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. It's a draw. Finally got the pay-per-view purchase. Looks like I have a fight to rewatch. Smokey McSmoke ref, great energy. Dude, I swear, Lane, in deep, he's just fucking hacking darts in the corner. I don't know if he's 30 years old or 50. What a fight. Well, I mean, it's kickboxing, but yes. Hype, but doesn't it have to be a draw? Isn't second round automatic 10-8? I'm so used to how one championship does their kickboxing, same with Glory, so draw shit is fucking insane. I know he knocked him down, but I think Japan should still take it. Sure, there's got to be a damage rule. In kickboxing, I don't think so. Winging those hooks. Well, I get we shall see. We shall see. What a fucking fight, man. See, what the fuck? I actually think that the Apex cards are more entertaining than the pay-per-views, personally. They're given to Usami 100%, and we'll never hear about the Korean dude again. Well, I mean, the Korean dude, he's still, I believe he's still pretty, maybe he's not active anymore, but they might bring him back for just a RIZIN fight sometime if he impresses. Well, I mean, he impressed, so. We're so used to rig judging the UFC, but yeah, there should be a draw. We'll see. I mean, it's pretty black and white if you ask me. You got a knockdown in the second round. And Usami won the third, Usami won the first, but we'll see. Even in round one show had some moments, so it has to be a draw. This is in Korea. Under the Korean Commission. Draw! The right decision. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Japan 0-1. We have one draw, which is funny. Did not see that coming. Japan has no powers. Right decision. Rather see another round. Right? I wish this was like K1. Yes. If I'm not completely dead tired after staying up all night watching RIZIN, we'll be doing Cage Wars. That's the plan. Dude got spun around like a ballerina. Fuck, now I gotta I was almost done this. This graphics just take me too long because I'm commentating watching fights. Or watching the fights, but I literally gotta add one for draw now. Fuck, what's a good graphic for like a draw? I don't know, dude. What the fuck? What's a good graphic for like just a little image for a draw? just like do a pencil. Okay, yes. All right. I think I'm the only one who's gonna find this funny, but that's okay. All right, we'll get to the next one here, guys. Oh, so they're doing 3 prelims. Or is that it? I guess we'll find out. If another fighter but Cho was in the cage, Usami would KO, but damn that chin. Made out of titanium. I never feel bad when I have to pay for a RIZIN event. Can't find a link for this. I can finally bet Cage Wars for the first time on my book tomorrow. Nice, Lane. Great start for sure. Usually I'm totally checked out with the kickboxing. Usually, even on landmark cards, some of the regional kickboxing fights are usually pretty fun. Kota Miura, ladies and gentlemen. I'm degenning the next 6 to 9 fights. Top of the hour, yeah. So this one just might be one of them bait and switch on YouTube. Right when the walkout, right when their names are being announced and the bell rings, it's, oh, sorry. Gotta buy the pay-per-view. Okay, so cold open for the next fight, guys. Cold open for the next fight here. Kota Miura, let's see if he can do something. Do something. We'll get to the breakdown here in just a moment. Did you catch any of One Friday Night? No, but I watched Brave. I have to catch up on Samurai and One Friday fights. Brave this morning was pretty good, though. Kota Miura will become champion. Get the fuck out of here. Honestly, don't feel that bad to pay for a RIZIN event. They got potential to compete with the UFC, and fights are better. I think as far as entertainment, they've already won. The UFC is not as entertaining as RIZIN. I don't think anyone will ever be able to compete with the UFC. And like, that's okay. Like, the LNAH will never compete with the NHL, but is it a more exciting league if you like the rough and tough stuff versus just the more skilled game? Yeah, 100%. I always go back to the hockey stuff. True. So my favorite leagues, based on entertainment and my longing to watch it and interest, is RIZIN, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, and the UFC, in that order. Modern UFC era is so whack. I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I the stuff I hate that the community and the masses hate, I hate as well. But there's some things I think people just bitch about for the sake of bitching about something. And it's like, we're actually kind of spoiled. Hardcores are spoiled. I'd say casuals maybe not as much. But I think hardcores are spoiled. Especially if you get to know a lot of these regional fighters and get to watch them in the UFC, which is pretty fucking cool. See them develop and stuff like that. Definitely not rooting for this guy walking out right now. Yeah, Kota Miura, 2-2 as a pro, 23 years of age. Lost to Tomizawa in his last fight. Lost to Tanaka. Got soccer kicked in the face, ladies and gentlemen. So Kota Miura's dad, I believe, is a professional soccer player, right? And he played on the Japanese national team. So I remember when this happened, everyone was laughing, saying that, like, the irony that he got soccer kicked KO and he was the soccer boy. But he does have 2 wins. He has a soccer kick win of his own. And he also has an armbar victory, but hasn't been super active. Apparently, he's just been partying in Thailand with Buakaw, taking Instagram photos. He's going up against a Korean making his pro MMA debut, Young-Chol Kwon, and I got nothing. He's making his pro debut, man. So Kota Miura should win this one. And if Kota Miura loses this one, just keep partying with Buakaw. Fuck the training. I don't think there is a stream for this one. It's very hard to find. It's very hard to find. I can talk shit about UFC whenever. Love that too. He's known for being the oldest active football soccer player still playing. His dad, that is. Wow. Never doubt Miura Isha, Team Japan, lock it in. I love how modern UFC gives you a chance to skip fight nights and not miss anything that you choose. See, I am personally entertained more from the fight nights than the pay-per-view cards. Most of the pay-per-view cards, personally. The rankings of UFC don't really matter. Yeah, RIZIN.TV, $20. Miura only being a minus 150 worries me. People know something we don't. That is so crazy, though, Activated. All right, so first MMA fight on the card, guys. First MMA fight on the card. Unfortunately, it's, well, I shouldn't even say unfortunately. Kota Miura has his fans. Kota Miura has his fans. His opponent, tall, lanky guy. Let's see if he has a chin. Kota Miura, let's see if he's going to make his dad proud and get some soccer kicks. Sorry, grounded kicks. It's free on YouTube right now, guys. Again, I'm telling you guys, it's free on YouTube right now. The prelims are free on YouTube, and RIZIN does a pretty good job of wiping the internet of their streams. If you can find it, good on you. I can never find one. Oh, they did it. Okay, never mind. It's not free on YouTube anymore. They finally cut the stream, but the good thing I bought the pay-per-view. And here we go. Takedown by Kota Miura right away, ladies and gentlemen. I figured RIZIN was going to bait and switch us on either this one or the next one, but Kota Miura getting the takedown. Kota Miura in the top position. Kota Miura trying to take the back now of Kwon. 0 ground game. But yeah, if you guys can find a stream online, good on you. I never can, and I have no issue paying for $20 for RIZIN, dude. It's worth every penny. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Nice takedown by Kota Miura. I just forgot I had the YouTube tab open, and I was watching it there. 401, and now it's in English. Shout out to Damian Brown, the boys. Oh, nice job getting mount here by Kota Miura. 348. And back up to his feet is Kwon. At center, Kwon with the low kick. Fuck, the quality's so much better on the pay-per-view than the YouTube stream. Holy fuck. Oh, Kota Miura! Throwing hooks on his feet. His nose is bleeding. Let's go, Miura. Oh, Miura then eats a knee to the body. Young-Chol, Kwon. Knees in the tie clinch. Kwon with the knee. Kota Miura in the clinch right now. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. 3:17. Love the English commentary. Looking to try to fetch that single leg. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? 308, hype man, 308. 304. Still looking for the takedown, but eating elbows right now. I didn't have soup, but I had bulldog later. Tried to bring some good luck to the Koreans. Oh, eating elbows, and Miura's nose is leaking here. Young-Chol Kwon, elbows to the side of his head. Kota Miura needs to give up this single leg. What's up, PPV Plug? Good to see you. 236. Continuing to go for the takedown. Here's Kota Miura, but he's getting freaking hammer fist to the side of his head right now. Nose bleeding everywhere. More elbows. Who is this guy? Young-Chol Kwon. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh! On his back right now is Kota Miura. Young-Chol Kwon. Throw a kick. Grounded knee finish. Let's go. Kota Miura got grounded knee in the face, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. It is all over. Kota Miura laying there dead like Yamcha. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's done. He's done. Yeah, I never bet on these fights. 0-0 with no footage, no chance. Guy can be a prodigy. See it way too much. I'm not one for suspicious fights, but that's hella sus. Pop star dead. It is all over. I just think Kota Miura is that bad. Miura leaking like a KFC ketchup packet. Got killed by the grounded knee. Went out sad, dude. Call the EMT. He turned his face into freaking bulldog. Oh my God. He turned him into Yamcha, dude. Didn't want to strike. 1-1-1. First win for Korea, and it's the guy making his pro MMA debut. That was awesome. The disrespect to Yamcha. Rising the Bulldog Edition. Damn, man. I picked Kota Miura to win in this one. Random 28 bloke on the street ended his dreams. Come here from the sport. Oh, that was tough to watch. Yamcha died on his feet like a man. True. He's still down. Miura will continue to service the Yakuza as long as he's competing. This guy seems... very pleasantly mannered. Japan 1, South Korea 1, draw 1. The winner is Young-Chol Kwon. He won via TKO in the first round. Grounded knee TKO in your first ever MMA fight in front of your home country in Korea in a promotion like RIZIN against a star, I say it loosely, in Kota Miura. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. And we're already on the fourth fight. Like, this might be a short but sweet RIZIN card, assuming that Saki Kabara still doesn't make us go through a 40-minute intermission. I like Yoshiki Nakahara, Siwon Kim, and please, Shoko Sato. Mikey P, did you hear what Shoko Sato's dad said about him on the Confessions show? As an underdog to win, but did another parlay without Sato since he's old these days. Love the post-fight interview, mid CBR across the cage. I love it too. I love it. Sometimes they'll like shoo the guy out like while he's on a stretcher while confetti's falling down and they're like giving the mic. Dude, it was brutal. I'm 55-ish episodes into the original. Dragon Ball and Yamcha is one of my favorite characters so far. Okay, I was being mean to Yamcha, but I thought of the meme, okay? I just finished Dragon Ball Z Abridged again, and poor Yamcha. They're gonna have the famous RIZIN rap battle intermissions. Oh man. Well, this is in Korea, so who knows? No, I didn't hear. So apparently Sato's dad is like a super famous clothing designer, and he like designed a lot of the tour I guess outfits for like 70s and 80s bands and artists, right? Like Duran Duran, David Bowie, Van Halen, like etc. So he's actually like pretty famous and pretty like well-respected guy, and he's on Confessions and he's like joking with Sato. He's like, yeah, like I guess you're an artist like me. He's like, but you put the fans to sleep with your style. Nobody likes watching you fight. Everyone loves my art. And Sato's sitting there like trying not to laugh. It was hilarious. Hey, what's up, Zesty? Got Song -115. Big dude, looked good on the feet on road to UFC, but he unfortunately got grapple relentlessly, even though he got up a few times. Oh man, a banger next. OG Dragon Ball Z was good. Then the original Dragon Ball was good, but then Z was even better. Rolling with the Korean Snipe. The Han will take all control. Sato got more explosiveness than Chul Kim. I think he gets the finish. Does one of you have a site? Yeah, RIZIN.tv. RIZIN.tv, got to buy the pay-per-view. RIZIN.tv, Fight Picks Pro. Guys, I always buy the pay-per-view for RIZIN because A, it's only $20. It's not every week, so it's not breaking the bank. And a lot of the other sites, like you're saying, RIZIN does a good job of, not good for us, but good for them, of wiping the internet clean. So, especially like doing these fight companions and stuff, I got to have a reliable, broadcast. So $20 is nothing. I mean, $20 is I shouldn't say it's nothing. These days it goes a long way, but this is literally what I spend my money on. So if you guys can swing it, it's a pretty good deal for what you get. So far the fights have been outstanding, and we're just 2 kickboxing and a freaking low-level MMA fight in. If you don't buy the RIZIN pay-per-views in Pride, died for nothing, and fuck you. RIZIN.tv. It worked for me. You have to sign in. I signed in with my Gmail account, and I used PayPal to buy it. How's Kota? Kota lost. All right, walking out right now, guys. Yoshihiki Nakahara, 18-7 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. And he's a very good fighter, man. Like, this is a really, really fun matchup. Very experienced, only 32 years of age, 8 KO TKOs, but he hasn't been knocking out guys recently. This was back in the One Championship days. 8 decisions. That's the, that's the Yoshihiki we've been seeing as of late. 3-1 in One Championship, 3-2 in RIZIN. Lost his last RIZIN fight. Got, grapple and wrestle fucked by Cole Cynic. Did have a good decision there. Obviously lost to Suzuki. But his first 2 wins coming into RIZIN, like, this was actually a really good fight. And dude, the Haraguchi kick to the face was awesome. And in RIZIN, he only lost to Gary Tonin. In One Championship, he only lost to Gary Tonin, and he cleaned up Pancrase and Gladiator. Mind you, not up against as good competition in One Championship or RIZIN. Yeon-jae Sung, man, the super rookie, again, not as well-rounded as Nakahara, because Nakahara does have better grappling than, more just one-dimensional strikers. That's not to say the Yeon-jae Sung is just a striker. Like, he is an MMA fighter. Nakahara can get out-grappled by better grapplers and wrestling style bases. But against other well-rounded guys and strikers, he has knockout power. He can hold his own on the feet. But Yeon-jae Sung, he's good, man. The super rookie, 7-1-1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, has not faced as the same level of competition as his opponent. I think that's pretty dented my hat there. I think that's pretty clear. But he was the AFC champion. Maybe he still is. 6 KO TKOs. He's got knockout power. He's tall. He's lanky. He's never He's never won a fight via decision. He's lost once via decision, but he's finished every single one of his fights that he's won. 7-0 in AFC. Okay, I don't think he's... Okay, so he's not the champion anymore. I think he relinquished it to go to Road to UFC. Actually fought in Road to UFC, lost to Matsudo Kawana. I don't remember watching that fight. I imagine he probably just got wrestle-fucked in that one. But yeah, was the AFC champ, mind you, not up against the best competition. Again, 4-2 guy in Angel fight when he was 0, or when he had a draw, when he was 0-1. Then a 3-1 guy. Actually, his resume is pretty, like, he didn't just crush cans, and that's what I like about him. But the guys that he knocked out were mostly the... Actually, no, he knocked out most of his guys. Never mind. I can't believe Jae-Sung's the favorite. That's crazy. To me, anyways. I made my prediction videos without the odds. Like, the betting odds hadn't come out yet. Fuck it, we'll go super rookie. This man is the youngest, oldest looking man ever. Country that wins tonight also claims territory over... Give me the Korean, why not? Let's fucking go. Most Korean fighters have trouble with grappling. Seems to be their main weakness. Because they all, despite some of them actually having good jiu-jitsu backgrounds, they like abandoned that in MMA just to go full TKZ. Let's get that Song KO. The Japanese Iceman. Got the super rookie by decision. I heard Activate A sleeps with socks on. That goes to the young Mayhem Miller. What's up, Toy? Odds are pick him now. Oh, okay. RIZIN.TV is working for me. Let's get it all. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Koreans tend to have some judo, at least. That is true. Oh, nice left by Song. And a left by Nakahara. Nakahara with a low kick. I have no idea the striking ace. I don't want to know. Nice left by Nakahara. Again, Jae-Sung's got the height and reach advantage on him. Koreans all know Taekwondo, black belt level, and how to play Moonlight Sonata on the piano. Edibles down the hatch. Ready to rise. Let's fucking go RIZIN.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Step back left by Song. Low kick by Nakahara. Interesting, Mikey P. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. It was working for me, and I bought it about 15 minutes before I went live. Yeah, Taekwondo is their national sport, funny enough. 341. Front kick by Jae-Sung. Honestly, Nakahara doing pretty good on the feet here, but this is Jae-Sung's world. This is where he's comfortable. Looking for the single leg here is Nakahara. Let's see if Jae-Sung can defend the takedown. Oh, and Nakahara, easy takedown, just drags him to the ground. Now looking for his back. Three minutes on the clock. Right hook in by Nakahara. $245. Yo, what's up, Ben? Nakahara shoots. Nakahara still controlling. Oh, nice grounded knee by Nakahara. Superior rule set action. All the time I bitch in the UFC. Oh, if we had superior rule set, you could actually knee him in the face. And he did there. He did. And he's used to it as well with the one championship rules. Giving up his back right now is Jae-Sung. Nakahara with the left hook in. Nakahara's only one win by submission. Kota lost. He got TKO'd in the first round. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. $204. Oh, and looking to get back up to his feet here is young Jae-Sung. And again with the takedown by Nakahara, but it wasn't clean, and Sung back up to his feet. Surprise, surprise, Nakahara stinking up the fight in RIZIN. Nakahara, body lock, looking to try to drag Sung off the cage as Sung's back up to his feet. Oh, beautiful fucking slam takedown by Nakahara. Unbelievable slam takedown. Nakahara only has one way. No way, Yahweh. Kota lost TKO in the first round. No wrestling defense. Big takedown. Yeah, he's all strikes, this guy. Oh, big right. By Nakahara. Guys, do Soccer King for promo. It's free. What's up, Blake? Is it actually on the RIZIN.tv? Nice tan, though. $39 seconds. Nakahara's ground and pound type wrestler, I'm guessing. Recently, he has been. Nice ground and pound by Nakahara. Giving up his back again is Young-Jae Sung. Eating a couple left hands here. Is Ji-yeon Sung. Is Nakahara might just go for the back mount here. He's landing left shot after left shot after left shot. 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, big superior roll set action. Nice knee by Nakahara. Song looked tired. No, but he's getting beaten up against the cage. We're locked in. Yo, what's up? Jay from Rush Hour Fight Club. Oh, looking for the soccer kick. Was Nakahara, but getting back up to his feet was the Korean Young-Jae Sung, and that is it for the first round. Should I miss the promo code? I didn't even know there's a promo code either, but there you go. Tried typing last event's code and it didn't work. Blake found one. Nice. Attaboy, Blake. There you go, guys. Promo code for a deal on RIZIN.tv. 10-9 for the vet. Yeah, hype, that didn't work for me. Yo, Blake doing God's work, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, song is cooked. Young-Jae about to go to physical 100 after this. 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. Like, literally forget. He's gonna come back to road and they're gonna be like, oh yeah. What's up, dude? Damn it, Super Rookie. What's up, Joseph? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Damian Brown doing a great job on commentary here on the color side of things. He's gotten a lot better, man. And you know what? I was mostly critical of him when it was like during the freaking Zoom commentary when there weren't like ringside. Let's get it on. All right, round 2. It's been awesome. I watch it for the dudes. Sexy Hama, of course. I only watch Physical 100 because of my boy Frogman and Yuri Shim. Let's go. Shout out to Yuri Shim and the Frogman. Looking for that left hand was Nakahara and he misses. Nakahara with the left. Looking for that clinch again to go for the takedown. Nakahara just drags Yeon-jae Sung to the ground. Great job by Nakahara. You can see that just well-roundedness in his grappling. Good to see you, Joseph. How you doing tonight? 4 minutes and 16 seconds. And body lock again by Nakahara. Right knee on the ground. Nakahara needs to keep just pushing. Needs to drive his shoulder in left and pull right. But Sung back up to his feet. Three minutes and 49 seconds. Trying to drag him to the ground is Nakahara. 338. Single leg. Decent balance right here. Nakahara still fighting for that single leg. Get an underhook. Something. Doing good, brother. Appreciate you doing this. Oh, of course, man. Well, I shouldn't say I'd never miss a RIZIN event. I missed the last RIZIN event just because I was away for work. But if I'm not away for work, I'm covering RIZIN. Fucking love this league. 3 minutes in this second round. We've already seen some superior rule set action. Despite Nakahara, well, going full RIZIN version of Nakahara in this fight. Good job by the ref. Based fucking refs in RIZIN. Separate the fight. Oh, big left hand by Nakahara. Yeon-jae Sung, man. He needs to separate. Oh, knee by Yeon-jae Sung. Oh, here's the judo throw by Nakahara. He just went. Judo's your national judo's your national sport. Judo's your national sport. I'm going to throw you down judo style in front of your fans here in Korea. Kota Miura lost. Kota Miura lost. Back up to his feet. Yeon-jae Sung. Dude seems clueless in the clinch. RIZIN Tonight Champions League final tomorrow. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Double leg. Drags him off the cage. Damn. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Minutes. And Nakahara, he's going to keep doing this, man. 1 minute 51. Underhook. Underhook. She. Knee to the body by Nakahara. $132. Single leg again for Nakahara. Honestly, he may as well just go for the double leg. He's had more success with the double leg. Easier said than done, obviously, when he's up against the cage, but still. Oh, nice left elbow by Nakahara. He's really good. Sucks he's stiff and crotch right now, but like he is really good. You can't deny it, man. There's the double leg. There's the double leg. Damian Brown, though, good commentary. He's like, I'm wondering why Nakahara's like using all this energy right now when like he actually was doing good on the feet. $41 seconds. Yeah, I'm curious. Nakahara's. Well, I'm interested to see what he's going to do in the third round. Honestly, he's probably just going to do the same thing, but 25 seconds. Unable to get the takedown. 10 seconds. Clinching. Knee to the body. By Sung. And that is it for the second round. One more round to go, and Nakahara currently up in this one. Landed some decent shots on the feet when he was engaging on the feet, but really just spamming takedowns and control up against the cage. And it's not like Sung did anything which he could have, like, stolen back moments of that round. How does this guy train at Stun Gun's gym, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, third and final round coming up here. The Korean needs a finish, man. The super rookie, he needs a finish. Because Nakahara, he's going full veteran on him. Full veteran on him. He just needs to find even just like 30 seconds of space to throw something. He has a chance to knock out Nakahara. Because he's got that power, man. And look at this guy. He's scary as hell, but not in the clinch, he ain't. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. High kick, swing and a miss by Sung. Sung looking for a right hand. Sung with the knee. Stuffs the takedown by Nakahara. Right and left by Young-jae Sung. Knee by Ji-yeon Sung. Get out of the clinch. Nakahara. All right. Young-jae Sung out of the clinch. Nakahara some body kicks. Trying to close the distance. Oh, big right hand by Yeon-jae Sung. Yeon-jae Sung. They're just thrown right now. Step back left by Ji-yeon Sung. The Korean walking forward, trying to walk down Nakahara. Fuck, dude, go straight back in the clinch. Well, he did separate, which is good. Straight left. And Nakahara does look a little tired here. Damian Brown, good call at the end of the second round, being like, why is he continuing to spam takedowns here? Under that right hand by Yeon-jae Sung, and now he's going for the clinch. Oh, spinning back fist by Yeon-jae Sung. He hurt Nakahara. Spinning back fist hurt him. Hammer fist. Hammer fist. Oh, he's looking for the grounded knee. High kick by Yeon-jae Sung. Nakahara's hurt. Left and right by Yeon-jae Sung. Yeon-jae Sung. Left uppercut. Yeon-jae Sung, right hand. Looking for that perfect shot. 1, 2. Oh, he drops him. He's out. The stanky leg. The stanky leg. He did the full Rashad Evans stanky leg. He went full Rashad. He went full Rashad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's go. Korea leading. Holy, what the fuck is RIZIN? He's literally dead. Sakiki bar is broken. Just buy the pay-per-view, dude. Wow.
Oh my God.
He needed a finish in that third round and he got it, man. Mr. Showtime, did you not see my reaction to what the fuck just happened? That should answer your question, sir. That should answer your question. Might as well just use your distance. Now, not the clinch. Needed that win. Fucking beautiful. Folded him like a lawn chair. Yo, what's up, King Jug? Yo, let's go. Full Rashad needs to be a clip. No way. Good to see you, Mr. Showtime. Straight up murder. Wow. Good to see you, dude. 2-1-1 Korea. He says, I'm very tired. What no, Nakahara gassed himself out in the second round, and credit where credit is due as well. Like that was a hell of a comeback. He understood the assignment, as our friend Jay Wolf says, right? He understood the assignment. Tried to land some superior rule set action in that one too, but Nakahara just got up a little too quickly. Fuck, that was awesome. That was awesome. I love comebacks. And that one was wild. Definitely answered my question. That was another question. It didn't age well. Combat Casual, he's covering K1. I was doing Brave, and then I did Unified. And then I just need a little bit of a break. And then now we're going all night with RIZIN. How's K1 been, though? You've been enjoying it so far? Thought he blew his left knee with the way he landed. It folded. That's what I'm saying. It was the stanky leg, bro. The spinning elbow had a fucking jet fuel attachment. So worth it. He said, get that Marab shit out of here, dude. Great to see you, as always, Mr. Showtime. I can't believe we got RIZIN on a Saturday morning / Friday night, Saturday morning versus Sunday morning. He got his KO. Dude, that's his 8th. Wait, that's his 7th knockout. 7th knockout. Unreal. There we go. I'll make it a little bit smaller next time. Maybe I'll move it to the left side next time. Maybe I'll do a little Yankee swap. One sec. Yankee swap. Damn. All right, we'll get to the next fight here in a sec, guys. That was unreal. I'm actually just gonna make it a bit smaller. Okay, round 2. Wow. Okay, I don't even need coffee. I say that, knocking on wood that the entertainment continues, but I mean, it's freaking RIZIN in Korea. Highly doubt. I mean, Takeda might stink up a fight, but he's no Ota, right? Like, Ota's ceiling is Takeda, so I think we'll be okay. All right, let me try this now. All right, that's a little bit better. He stopped rocking the Iser beard. Yeah, I saw that. He like skate 3 ragdoll. That's slow-mo crazy. Wow, he's just not getting up. Hell yeah. All right, there we go, guys. You can see it on screen. We got 1 draw. Korea's up 2. RIZIN 1 right now. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. And again, only 11 fights on this card, and we're already on fight number 5, man. We're almost at that, the halfway. We're basically at the halfway point. All right, we got Hyukmin Ji, Red Hawk, ladies and gentlemen. Red Hawk. He's the slight underdog in this one. Just simply doesn't have the experience that Koji Takeda has. 17-7 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, though. 29 years of age. He's got a lot of miles on him. He's taking on the Black Combat fighter, Red Hawk, who is an up-and-coming prospect who got a 3rd-round KO in his last fight. He hits like a Mack truck for a small guy, but he was getting beat in certain areas, grappling in particular, before he's able to get the fight back up to the feet and do more damage on the feet. So Takeda's probably going to utilize his wrestling, in my opinion. Now, Black Combat, superior rule set action, so he's used to it. So I'm excited to see this one. But anyways, Takeda, 2 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 10 decision, 7-6 in RIZIN, 0-1 in Bellator. I mean, it fucking hurts my soul that he beats Seguru Ni. Like, what the fuck, Ni? You were the king of Pancrase. You were the chosen one. Fucking Seguru Ni lately pissing me off. But anyways, lost to Shao Dulaev, no shame in that. Beat Hagiwara. Good. I mean, if he lost to Hagiwara, he may as well have retired. Musayev, no shame in that. Gustavo, no shame in that. Rabadonov, no shame in that. He has been given a murderer's row of guys, and him dropping down a weight class just hasn't looked that great. Does have a good win against Johnny Case, but honestly, Ni and Case are his last 2 really good wins. One was in 2022. And like I said, the Ni one, I'm just, what the fuck, Ni? But anyways, the Red Hawk, ladies and gentlemen, 4-1 as a pro. He's 19 years of age on a 2-fight win streak right now. I watched this last fight at Black Combat 13. It was fucking sick, dude. It was sick. Got the KO in the 3rd round. Again, some adversity in round 1 and 2, but on the feet, he's a savage. He's just getting better and better. And look, man, he's 4-1, only 5 pro fights. Took on a 4-3 guy in his 4th fight. Wasn't like he was fighting just guys making their debut up until his 6th, pro fight, right? So on his way up and has finishing ability. Finished every single one of his fights. So there you go. I am going Koji Takeda. I think he's going to out-grapple him. Takeda's chin, though, especially down at 145, where, he's getting older and fighting at a lighter weight class when, I don't know, man, I think 155 probably is better for him at this stage in his career. But if Red Hawk can find some space even late in the fight, he can always find that finish, but I think Takeda wins this one. Black Combat's YouTube channel, you got to become a member. This could turn into him holding against the cage, then control versus damage. He is a little chinny these days. Same thing could happen. Saw a bit of the next Korean fight. He hits hard, took some plus 230. Yeah, he does hit hard. He does hit hard. Wait, Damian Brown fought Takeda? Or who's he talking to? Who's he talking about? He did. Damian Brown being real. Shout to Damian Brown. So Damian Brown's one of the announcers right now. 19-13 record. Fought 2-4 in the UFC and 2-1 in RIZIN. Bikoji Takeda and fought Tofik Musaev. Dude, they did not give him an easy run. At least he beat Shane Young. Shout out to Damian Brown, dude. All right, next fight, guys. Takeda's in the cage. The Red Hawk, Hyukmin Ji, making his walkout now. Getting 145 pounds. All right, I'll get a poll question up, by the way, guys. The score is up on screen, as you can see. Korea's up 2-1. We got one draw between them. All right, representing Black Combat here. Hyukmin Ji. All right, let's get a poll question. I'm going to keep it simple. Who wins the World Series tonight? Yo, by the way, I'm checking on the community as well. We got Hype MMA #1 leading, followed by what the fuck in second place, and we got K1 in third. Shout out to you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Shout out to all you guys interacting with us here today. Can't wait for the Johnny Case show. Let's go, Pablo. Let's go. I see you peeping that Black Combat shirt. Yep. All right, I'm just getting a poll question up, guys. We did the breakdown. You heard my thoughts. I do want to hear your guys' thoughts, though. So hit me up. Hit me up in the live chat. Let me know who you think's going to win this one. You going with the prospect or you going with the veteran? The veteran, you know, well-rounded guy, but more so a grappler, in my opinion. Or are you going with the young striker? Yo, what's up, No Chill? Good to see you. Takeda sub. Also, last few fights have been insane. Dude, how awesome has this been, man? How awesome has this been? I think Takeda, yeah, sub or just control time, right? Have you watched some of Red Hawk's fights in Black Combat? No Chill? He's fun, but yeah, his grappling's not at the same level. All right, here we go. Here we go. Fighters being announced in the cage right now. All right, poll question is simple. Who wins the World Series, baby? Poll question is up. Blake, I gotta take Takeda too. Takeda winning a lopsided decision. Super Spray 10. Spray 10 Korean was insane. Takeda is the oldest looking 29-year-old Japanese man. Team Black Combat locking it in. Are you not streaming tonight, No Chill? Okay. Let's get to this one, guy. Takeda dropping in weight too. I'm gonna fade him. I think his last couple fights, maybe not consecutively, but I know he has dropped to 145 before. Yeah, he looks tiny, man. I mean, he's in good shape, but like, fuck, man. Fucking Red Hawk kind of looks like Sakuraba's son. All right, we'll take the score off screen and put the round number on, but we'll bring the score back on, ladies and gentlemen, and update it here in a little bit. Round one. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. He has looked so bad, in my opinion, when he does. Yep. Takeda looks like that wrinkly tofu skin. Is he now, Zesty? 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Some feints at center. Shit, that was awesome. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Looking for that right hand. Did I say Chervello? I mean Chiavello. Chiavallo. Looking for the low kick. Takeda. Looking for the right single leg. Let's see if the Red Hawk can defend this takedown. So far, so good. 4 minutes. Takeda. Going for the double leg now. And, oh, Takeda, here it is. The suplex, but the cage was in the way. Takeda was going for his signature suplex, but the cage was in the way. Takeda doing what he does best. Body lock here by Takeda. Takeda with a knee. Oh, here he goes. He's going to try for the suplex again. No, just beautiful takedown followed by a couple right hands. Takeda. Boom shakalaka takedowns. God, I fucking love you, man. Japanese Abe Lincoln with a solid double. Beautiful takedown. Like I said, man. Ota's ceiling is Koji Takeda. Oh, man. This is just going to be a takedown fest over and over and over again. Another one and another one and another one. 2 minutes 54. Big knee by Takeda. Red Hawk is just like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Nice takedown by Takeda. Was on his back, but ended up rolling in top position. I see why he grew a beard out now. He's the most Dagestani Japanese fighter on the planet. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. .222. Another body lock here. Giving up his back is Hyukmin Ji. Back up to his feet. Strong as fuck. 100% infamous. Min Ji is going to get some frequent flyer miles on the Takeda Airlines. That's a great comment. 158. He's got to break up the grip. That's his Takeda's style, man. Takeda, body lock again here. And look for that. Just throw down, takedown. 1 minute 35 seconds. Oh, Takeda with a nice left hand. Probably the least exciting rising fighter with all due respect. I think Ota's worse. But like I said, Ota's ceiling is Takeda. Ota's Takeda with no damage. Unless he's fighting Ashizawa, but I don't want to talk about that. 1 minute on the clock. Because that hurt my soul. It's so funny though. Some people just talk up his suplexes. I'm like, okay, big whoop. He has a one suplex in a fight. 50 seconds. Red Hawk trying to push Takeda's face, literally his face off of him. 4 minutes on the clock. That's a great shout. Or a bad one? 33 seconds. Japan do like their wrestlers. Takeda, 6 matches partner spends more time in the air than on the bed. Oh, especially with, you know, how tiny most of the Japanese women are. 15 seconds. Just walks in the room with her over his shoulder, right? That unassuming face. Whoop-boom! And that is it for the first round. Takeda doing what Takeda does best, ladies and gentlemen. Control time, some suplexes. Couple Tito Ortiz muffin shots in between the control time. Round two coming up. Good knee, more elbows. Yes, he needs to employ some more elbows in the break. 10-9 Takeda. Oh my god, a punch! Takeda kind of looks like the ageless smoker ref. Oh my god. You're totally right. It's like Takeda's one of those Japanese guys where it's like, I don't know if he's 30 or 50. 0 damage. Takeda tires himself out in the third and eats a bulldog for a sleep. Takeda looks like Wukong. Yo, what's up, Joe Hogan? Good to see you. This is all Takeda does, though, ladies and gentlemen. He does like getting the back take, too, I should say, but he hasn't had the opportunity to yet. And we'll see how his cardio is at 145 late in rounds. Usually, like, when I think Takeda, I don't think cardio issue. Yeah, great to see you, man. How are things? Chances Takeda rips a dart as he exits the change. I would say probably like 99.9% enters the cage. I'd say 99.9%. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Refs are just wiping off the mat. I guess there's some water or something there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 2. 454. Yo, there was a pro hockey goalie who, up until he retired, would smoke in between periods. Mika Kiprusoff. And he, like, retired, I want to say in, like, 2012? Oh, big shot by the Red Hawk. Cracked Takeda's. Takeda was going in for a takedown. Takeda desperately looking for the takedown now. Desperately trying to clinch. Red Hawk. Red Hawk with a knee. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. And Korea's doing what Korea does best. Give me some space and I'll punch you in the fucking face. Wukong getting some. Get some. Clinching is Takeda. You give the Red Hawk some space and he will land some shots. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I feel like the refs respect Takeda too much in RIZIN hype that they separate a lot of fighters more than him too up against the cage. However, he is always fighting for a takedown, so maybe they're like active enough. Why these Korean guys always wear foot tape? That's a good question. But I mean, a lot of guys in deep like look like fucking mummies too. Low kick by Hyukmin Ji as they separate back at center. Who wins, Red Hawk or Watch Him Spirit Wolf? 3. Oh, nice left by Hyukmin Ji. Takeda desperately going back for the clinch. Red Hawk trying to find some separation. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And so far, the Korean is winning this round. .310. Oh, big elbows by Hyukmin Ji. Takeda's a whole lot of nothing. It's a weird style. It's suplex. He goes for the suplex, and he averages probably a suplex a fight. So there you go. There you go. 245. Red Hawk has done more damage in this fight so far. Takeda looking... Surprise, surprise. I feel like I'm going to say this 1,000 more times. Looking for the takedown. Looking for the takedown. Looking for the takedown. Looking for that left single leg. And he cannot get that single leg now. Hyukmin Ji actually employing some pretty good takedown defense up here, up against the cage. 206. Like against Godzi, he was just there all the time trying to do something, but usually can't advance anywhere. Damien just said if you can just get a little damage, you can beat Takeda. It's true. It's true. And it's not like Takeda like can't box. Like he's not the best, but like we've seen. Oh, he tried to go for the freaking big takedown again, but right back up to his feet. Spirit Wolf is 49 and hasn't fought in a decade, but he has a Wikipedia page unlike Minji. Oh, who's cut? Is it Ming-Ji or Takeda? But there is blood everywhere. Takeda can go bulldog mode. I mean, I got to imagine it's Takeda because he's the one that got punched. What's your favorite bulldog? What the fuck? Freddy from Elm Street. Damn. Takeda looks cut. Yeah, I haven't gotten a clean look at it yet. Oh, nice right hand by Red Hawk. Left by Red Hawk. There's some space. Takeda looking for the double leg. Great sprawl by Red Hawk. 1 minute left in the second round. Big left by Red Hawk. Korea, ladies and gentlemen. Big right hand by Red Hawk. Oh, what a knee by Red Hawk. Another knee. Right hand. Takeda falls to the ground. Red Hawk. Big right hands. And it is all over. The Red Hawk. Korea with another one, ladies and gentlemen. With another one. The Red Hawk 5-1 beats the veteran Koji Takeda. Black Combat. And bow into Takeda. And it is all over. Wow. Looks like Takeda's cut. And he was rubbed the blood on G in the clinch. Let's go. Korea is owning Japan right now. Takeda loses to a guy a decade younger with 5 fights. Let's go plus 230. And Korea's going to... Oh, yeah. So there's the cut on the left side of Takeda's eye. Dude, Korea's going to get another win in this next one, too. Korea's taken over, dude. G should probably get a Wikipedia for that win. We should just make one for him right now. And just add some funny things to the some funny like Easter eggs to the description. God, great work by the young man. 19 years of age, dude. This kid's gonna be fucking sick. And he's like Black Combat, which is such a good promotion, man. And it's only getting better. It's only getting better. Unreal. And that's 3 for freaking Korea now as I update the scoreboard here, guys. I'll bring it on screen in 1 sec. He took more shots than a camera. God, I love him. Some of the best commentary, man. He took more shots than a camera. Oh, that was great. And again, Takeda doesn't get TKO'd often. Was his like second or third? Unreal. Just telling the audience, hello, I'm from Black Combat. All right, I'm just updating the score here. All right, here we go. Great win for the young man. He's 19. He face planted as well. That was bad. Cute ring girl. Looks like Smokey McSmoke. 2 knees, 4 hooks, man. Solid knees. Black Combat versus RIZIN coming soon. That's a big win for them. UFC should be watching. I think Road FC. I mean, honestly, the Black Combat, man, it's gonna... I don't think it's ever gonna surpass and like replace Road FC. But as far as popular, it's like the more badass, cooler MMA promotion, whereas Road FC is more like the traditional. Koreans taking over. Damn, Korean MMA fans have got to be stoked to win against New Pride. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I bet like the RIZIN chat. Oh, I guess it's not on YouTube anymore. Wait, is there a RIZIN chat for RIZIN.tv? I can't remember. Regardless, if there was, they would be probably going crazy right now. Absolutely insane. What a win, man. What a win. He called out Kota Miura. Come on, brother. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. The vibe too is just so fucking clean. The way Black is figure that respected and also fought in their promotion. Just go to shit. 100%. 100%. G-mom is bad as hell. Oh, I guess that is his mom. Damn, son. Ji-young's mom has got it going on. Oh, it's not Ji-young. Damn, imagine if his name was Ji-young. That'd be so perfect. Minji. Yeah, it doesn't work with Minji. If it was Ji-young's mom has got it going on, we could make the parody. Black is Chul Kim if he had a full head of hair. Dude, that's so funny. But so accurate. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. Let's get to the next one where we have... Oh, Korea's gonna win again, guys. Ji-yeon is going to put Kintaro in a freaking coffin. Kintaro's old, man. And again, 32 years of age. Maybe not old. You know, like he is my age. But when I look at Kintaro, I think Unk. You know what I mean? I look at Kintaro and I think Uncle. Because he's got over 30 pro fights. He's got over 30 pro fights and he's not doing good recently, guys. He's not doing good recently. 15, 14, and 2. 1 and 4 in his last 5 fights. He does have an impressive 9 KO TKOs. He's lost 5 times via KO TKO. 5 submission losses. 3 and 6 in RIZIN. 4, 3 and 1 in Pancrase. 5, 1 and 1 in the Mighty Deep. And 2 and 2 in Rising on Fighting Champions. Look, he's well respected. He's got some amazing, amazing finishes to his career. But the young Akimoto beat him pretty bad at RIZIN 48. He beat a 10 and 11 guy at Landmark. I mean, I'm glad you got a win, Unk, but like, I keep saying Unk, and he's the same age as me. I'm glad you got a win, Unk, but like, goddamn, bro. Yeah, I got murked by Ishizuka. Kyoji Horiguchi beat him pretty easily. Yuki Motoya. Now, these are all good opponents. Inoue, Motoya, Horiguchi, Ishizuka, they're all good opponents, but he's been looking worse and worse and worse. And I'd honestly say, like, since 2022, since the loss to Horiguchi, it's just kind of been downhill from there. And he's just slower, and he's getting a little bit chinny. But it's just the speed, man. It's just the speed and just that explosiveness that he once had in his game is just not there anymore. Ji-yeon is also pretty dangerous. 9 and 3 as a pro. 2, 2 and 1 in his last 5 fights, 29 years of age, 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 2 and 1 in RIZIN, 7, 2 and 1 in Road FC. Lost to a pretty good opponent. Nadine Erdine Mungunsuj. He's fucking huge, man. This guy looked like freaking Nabil in there. Not quite, but still. Tall, lanky guy. And honestly, in the first moments of the fight, it was pretty even. They were just throwing like madmen, and then he caught him. Mungjung Suj just caught him, right? And it happens in this sport. No contest against Soo Chul Kim because of the clash of heads, but honestly, he was beating Soo Chul Kim before then. Glad it was a no contest. It didn't count as a loss for Soo Chul Kim, but he looked good in the beginning of the fight. And honestly, in RIZIN and Road FC, he's fought pretty good guys. Lost to Shadulaev, no shame in that. Split decision to Kuramoto. Pretty close fight. So if you look at his losses, man, Shadulaev, close fight to Kuramoto, and, you know, he got caught. Sometimes, you know, every fighter's got a puncher's chance, right? So he is good. He is good. Not a consistent resume of opponents, but, like, where there are easier wins and some tomato cans, or I guess in this case, some kimchi. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. Some jars of kimchi. So tomato cans, some jars of kimchi. He actually is mixing some really good fights as well. So we're going Ji-yeon, and I think he beats Kintaro, Yuta Hokumura, probably via TKO. I already have more XP than the last stream. Let's go, skate. Let's go. We are at the halfway point. We're at the halfway point. Yo, what's up, Tiggin? Good to see you. Good morning. With a mom that looks like that, you probably had to learn to fight. Yang can lose, man. Well, he's from Jeju. I'll be covering it tomorrow. I'm not going to look at it tonight. It's RIZIN night. There's no fucking way I'm bringing up Cage Warriors Tapology tonight. Sorry, brother. Not even for $100 donation would I do that. Not on RIZIN night. Tomorrow I'll cover it, though. Tomorrow I'll cover it. It's on the schedule. What do you think? How many pay-per-view buys will RIZIN sell for this event? Fuck. That's a tough one, because I don't know. I don't know how ham the Koreans are going to go. And it's not the biggest card for the Japanese, right? Like, there's some big names for sure, but that's a good question. What were you thinking, Infamous? I think Japanese MMA is great and Korean's MMA is great as well, Oasis. King of the Iron Fist tournament. I know what you mean. All them fights made him 6-7 years older. Must have the XP. This card is killing my pockets right now. I believe 1 p.m. Eastern, maybe noonish. That's true. Today, sorry, yes, today. It's 2 a.m. Today, later today, yes. Yang, lock it in, but Kintaro will always be my boy. He's still my boy. Yeah, crazy how Japan has showed up so far. I just got Ji-yeon, Yang, and Socho Kim. Plus 100 is my last play. I got Yang TKO early. I doubt this is on pay-per-view in Korea. Probably on XTM channel for free. Oh, well, I don't know. If RIZIN's putting it on, I think RIZIN would probably want the profits from it, right? But I don't know, though. That is a good point. I remember Ji-yeon Yang from Road FC. He lost to that Mongolian. But yeah, so the Cage Warriors card is Saturday, and it is officially Saturday now. So I've been streaming all day. Streaming all day. And yeah, it's crazy. It's 2 a.m. So you're right. Cage Warriors later today, which we will be covering. But as I was being very blunt there, it's a RIZIN night, baby. All right. Round 1 coming up. Man, what a fun card so far. What a fun card so far. All right. So again, reminder, Korea's up 3-1, and we had 1 draw. It's on my schedule if you look at the post section on my YouTube channel.
Let's get it on.
Or you can check on Tapology. Round 1. I believe it's like noon or 1 a.m. Eastern. I'm checking for you. But my schedule is always here, buddy. Every week I post it here. As well as Kaposa's link. 4:45. Okay, sorry. Prelims at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Main card at 2:30. So there you go. I was somewhere in the middle. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Kintaro's tattoos are fire. I don't do Cage Warriors picks. Bro, I haven't even done UFC picks yet. And I don't do Cage Warriors picks. Could care less about doing Cage Warriors picks. I hate doing UFC picks, but you guys like them is the only reason I do them. I like doing RIZIN picks and the Japanese cards. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, overhand left by Ji-yeon Yang, and he dropped Kintaro. More leg kicks. I bet this is on right now. So yeah, 10:30 a.m. Eastern for the prelims, 2:30 p.m. Eastern for the main card. In Korea, all UFC is free on XTM channel. Yeah, but that's different. UFC is a way bigger organization that doesn't necessarily only rely on like pay-per-view and ticket sales first and foremost, right? Kintaro, back up to his feet, looking for that right hand. Oh, big left by Ji-yeon. If this was a full-time job, I would, but it ain't. So I don't have the time, unfortunately. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice job by Kintaro. No time or desire to make time for the Cage Wars for other league predictions. Because it's mixed martial arts, man. Anything can happen. People just get so fixated on their picks and stuff like that, and I just don't want to keep feeding that fucking crazy depressive space. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Oh, big right by Kintaro. Kintaro's smiling. He's saying, let's go. Oh, he's going full Max Holloway, point in the middle. Oh, Kintaro loading up a left hook. Kintaro looking for a left. 241. Yeah, I love doing research for RIZIN. Oh, big left by Kintaro. Was it canceled? I was streaming Brave and Unified all day. I wasn't on social media, so I didn't hear. Was it an issue? 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Fuck, that sucks. What happened? Perhaps, man. I think someone's going down. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Big size difference. Come on, Kintaro. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. I would like UFC picks of the head over 30% actually. I'm always over 500. I'm usually around the 70, 75% ish. But anything can happen. I don't keep track. My notes are everywhere. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Oh, overhand left by Ji-yeon. And a nice takedown by Yang. This is YouTube, Sage. You're a smart guy, or smart gal. You're a smart gal. You're a smart gal. Looking for the arm triangle choke. Ji-yeon. Arm triangle choke. Needs to get to that right side. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Arm triangle choke. It's good defense by Kintaro. He's grasping his hands together, but now looking to get the back here, Ji-yeon. Good back take, but only has one hook in. Scrambling is Kintaro. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Continue to stay on that back. Both hooks are in. 57 seconds. Oh, beautiful reversal by Kintaro. And they're separated. Back at center. Yo, 3 months strong, baby. Let's go. 48 seconds. Looking for the right hand. It was Kintaro. Escapes. But yeah, I promise Tick and I will always do a RIZIN like extended podcast picks and prediction, and for UFC I'll do them for you guys. The RIZIN one I love doing them. That's my favorite one of my favorite pieces of content to do, because it's more of just a podcast than a prediction show. It's looking for the heel kick was Kintaro, but Ji-yeon caught the leg and landed a right hand as they both went down. First round coming to a close. K1 intermission. Got you. How many more fights? Oh, I guess it's going into the second leg of the tournament. Is it round 1 and 2 tonight? And that is it. Like I said, for the first round. I mean, the way Kintaro is swinging, he potentially could crack him, but Ji-yeon did better in the first round, in my opinion, and did way more damage and dropped Kintaro twice. Japan has not showed up yet. Easy round for Korean. Yeah, I'll say that, like, Usami was the one who, like, well, I mean, Seiya in a way did pretty good, but Usami was the one who, like, just really showed up, and that was a draw. And he got knocked down in that one. Nakahara had a good first round and an okay second round, given his game plan. But yeah, dude. 6 more fights. This is a one-night tourney, baby. Semifinals wrapped up. Oh, sick. Let's go. Let's go, Kate Lotus. Dude, I like Yuri Shim more, but Kate Lotus has been getting better. Take me down to the Paradise City. That's this arena's name, by the way. Speaking of Guns N' Roses, Idaho. This arena / ballroom. It's called Paradise City. Yeah, K1's going on right now. And then Rise at 3 a.m. Eastern. 4 minutes and 43 seconds, round 2. So much Japanese and Korean combat sports going on. But a lot of J-kick going on here tonight. Or this morning. 4:32. Light on his feet is Ji-yeon. Idaho is the one to ask. I literally tried to just give K1 my money. They refused it, so I've given up even trying to watch their shit anymore. Until they get some sort of broadcast deal. I'm done being dicked around. And trying to pay them money, and they just refuse it. 4 minutes on the clock. Only to not show me anything. Yurshin bad as hell. 3:58. NordVPN's the best one to use. Or from what I've heard, is a reliable one to use that works. 3:45. Because Abima do like to block the fucking VPNs. 100% I remember on US pay-per-view, and that was it with K1. Yo, what's up, Martin? Max bet Korean KO. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I ain't the one to ask for gambling advice, my man. I just watch fights. Nice job in the top position. Half guard here by Ji-yeon. Good to see you, by the way, Martin. I saw you in the RIZIN chat earlier. Yuri Shim finished Ming Shi. She's actually decent. No, she is good. She is good. And, dude, she went the fucking distance with Reina. And I actually thought she won that fight. But then I rewatched the fight a couple times, and yeah, okay. Oh, okay, IP vanish. 2 minutes and 53 on the clock. Ji-yeon needs to start doing some damage here. The ref might stand him up. 2:38. I don't know. I think they're both cute, but I don't think that affects the fight at all. 2:31. When Reina is in fight shape and another spandex, damn. Oh, Kintaro looking for a heel here. Kintaro off his back. Ji-yeon's on his feet. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Try to dig for an ankle. Oh, he's going for the toe hold. Dude, Tommy toe hold somewheres. Shout out to the Fox personality and now MMA on point contributor, Tommy Toehold. OG, like, MMA fans will know the man Tommy Toehold. Well, I guess actually anybody who watches MMA on point these days. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Ji-yeon going full Takeda up in this motherfucker. Yushim opponent is indeed very attractive. 131. You guys see the last deep card that a ring card girl turned fighter was fighting again? Poor gal got her ass beat. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Yushim's opponent should not be fighting. Kate Lotus has gotten a lot better. Did not look good out of the gate, but her last two fights, I mean, she got beaten up by Reina pretty good, but she showed a lot of toughness in that one. And I believe the two fights in deep before, she actually made a lot of improvements. But I do think Yuri Shim's going to beat her. Unless Kate Lotus's wrestling is somehow, I don't know. Or actually, less about that. If Yuri Shim trade no wrestling this camp, then yeah, maybe there's a chance she loses. But I got Yuri Shim in that one. 40 seconds on the clock. Just impressed me in her last few big fights, right? Her last big wins, I should say. And even in the loss to Reina. 29 seconds. Ref warning Ji-yeon. All right, he's going to separate them. $20 on the clock. Body kick by Ji-yeon. Oh, big left by Yang. And oh, Kintaro lands a right, but Yang lands a right knee on Kintaro. And Ji-yeon landing some big shots on Kintaro, but Kintaro's going to be saved by the bell here. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, Ji-yeon won that round. Good job, ref. Good job. Yeah, I feel like the refs don't separate Takeda, but every other fight they'll separate pretty quick, which is good. All right, third and final round, and yeah, we got Ji-yeon up too. I just need to watch K1, bro, so I got a VPN. Again, I got a VPN to watch all that stuff too, but Abima blocked mine, and I paid some money for this one because it also came with like a whole antivirus program and a bunch of other stuff, and like I paid for it for a year, and it's on all my devices now, and I'm just like, well, fuck. Now, Pi just took me over for a sec. Dude, I am way too jacked right now. I might even get another coffee, and you guys might literally see my fuck. Like, if I do have a heart attack, you will see the heart probably explode out of my chest through the City Life shirt. By the way, if you guys want to cop some merch, we do have a merch site. I never promote it because it's like a print-on-demand site. I mean, the stuff's pretty good, but like we don't make much money on that shit at all. But if you guys do want to rock some City Life shirts, CityLifeProject.com. Is it a proper 1 night tournament? Yes, it is. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Man, Korean and Japanese MMA are both awesome. Oh, big left by Ji-yeon. Ji-yeon going for the takedown. They're both awesome. And it is all over, man. Ji-yeon got in the top position after dropping Kintaro, landing hammer fist, and Korea gets another one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Big statement finish for Ji-yeon. I think we all figured that would happen. But still, the fact that Korea has won this much tonight proves that Japan is not the best Asian country anymore for MMA. Huge wake up. I wouldn't go that far, WTF. I wouldn't go that far. Have you seen the guys? RIZIN sent good guys for the matchups, but if RIZIN would have sent their top guys, they probably would have cleaned up a little bit more, right? Like they sent Kintaro against Ji-yeon, you know what I mean? If they would have sent someone with around the same level, it would have been a closer fight. Not saying that necessarily would have won. This one, very surprised. But Hyukmin G played to his strengths. Nakahara kind of just shit the bed, so again, I'll give it to this guy. Kota Miura kind of shit the bed, so I'll give it to that guy for sure. Usami showed up, Inoue showed up, so. And same with this one. Yuri Shim, though she is talented and has put on some good fights, she is on a 2-fight losing streak, so I understand why they put her up against Kate Lotus. But you know what I do think, W2? I do think if this is successful, they will maybe do another collaboration, because they have done Road FC versus RIZIN before, and I'm pretty sure RIZIN only won by 1, if I'm not mistaken, which was cool. But no, like, Korea's an amazing MMA nation right now. Like, Black Combat's really good. Road FC's really good. I still think the highest level Japanese fighters right now are still a little bit better than the highest level Korean fighters. But Korean fighters have made more of an impact in the UFC recently, for whatever that is worth. And I just love them both. But I'm hoping that maybe in the next collaboration, we see some more like, okay, top end, like champions versus champions. Which would be fucking awesome. All right, I'll update the score here in a sec, guys. I'm getting to it, buddy. I'm getting to it. It's catered for the Korean market for sure. I think it's like a little bit catered, but like fair enough, right? Like I actually really like the matchmaking. And let's be honest, Satoshi's probably going to destroy Wonbin Ki. Bulgogi over Teriyaki. Goddamn, Korea's dominating. Rising for life. Dude, these Japanese fighters are going down and staying down. Team Korea. Whole nation of Japan needs to lock the fuck in right now. Right, a proper Asian champion card in RIZIN Tokyo Dome. Yes, sir. It's been fucking awesome, man. The Koreans are cleaning up 4-1 right now. Patrick Usami's the only Japanese fighter I picked on this card. It's a mix. There's some free ones for Korea like that one, but some are winning as underdogs. Yo, I'm hyped for the next fight. Yo, me too. The way Kintaro got rocked. Goddamn, let's fucking go Lotus. There's been some good talent coming out of both regions for Road UFC. Wonbin Ki is a beast. He is good, man. He is good, but Satoshi on that Russian gas is a whole fucking other animal. All right, we'll highlight this next fight in a moment. I'm just going to update the scoreboard here. Oh, he wants a contenders match in RIZIN next. That's what he asked Sakakibara for. All right, guys, let's highlight this next fight here. Like I said, I'm just getting the updated scoreboard up on screen for you guys. And here it is. All right. Satoshi? Dude, he goes from not knocking people out clean to dropping Gustavo with one punch. Have you seen? I know he's always been jacked, but like he's fucking, and he's a jiu-jitsu guy. I mean, bro. And again, I like him even more for getting on the Russian gas. I think all fighters should be on the Russian gas. I'm fucked in the head. But I think late career Satoshi on the gas is a mythical creature, and we've been seeing it, bro. We've been seeing it. Respect for this man. Yo, I think Wonbin Key is going to get the upset. I feel it in my bulldog. That would be a hell of an upset because I'm so fucking pissed Gustavo lost. I love Gustavo, man. This card is building Korean talent for RIZIN, so when they go back to Korea, they can make even bigger fights. Let's go. Sports with roids over sports without roids. You guys, go watch Calcio Storico and you'll see, oh, okay, this is why Isha's fucked in the head, dude. This is the type of shit that he watches. All right, we got the second Usami brother. The first one put up a really good fight. Draw as he was dropped in the second round, but won the first round and won the third. And that was just a fucking hell of a war, man. What an exciting fight. So, show Patrick here. He could get the finish. Let's be real, they're all on roids. Glaze and RIZIN is this weekend, so I don't have to watch the absolute fucking slop that is UFC tomorrow. I mean, I don't even think it's slop. I like the fight night cards more than the pay-per-view cards these days, personally. Main event is obviously not great for selling, but I think there's going to be some good knockouts. I think there's going to be some good finishes. Mike Aswell's fighting. I'm fucking pumped for that. The two Brazilians, Filo versus Nascimento, is going to be a sick card or a sick fight. So yeah, I actually don't mind tomorrow's UFC card. But again, I'm pretty apathetic when it comes to UFC these days. I really could care less. But I do like the fight nights a little bit more because I like seeing the prospects or the fighters actually fighting for something, right? Trying to stay in the UFC or to like gain popularity or rise. Usami locking in. I'm not mad. Two top women's flyweight contenders. Usami locking in. Canada gets one. So not they should be. The next one delivering big time. All you motherfuckers on steroids. Hey, no USADA in the UFC anymore, baby. It's amazing. It's amazing. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. We got C1 Kim up against Sho the Savage Patrick Usami, who's only 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's a slight favorite at -190. Still only 25 years of age, and you got to change your picture, bro. He's got knockout power, man. He's got knockout power. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decisions. His his work in the clinch up against the ropes and or cage is getting better, but he's not a grappler, or at least it hasn't translated well in mixed martial arts just yet. He's more of a striker, he's more of a banger, and he's got that power. 3-2 in RIZIN. Fought that modified kickboxing, wasn't it open finger glove? Yeah, and he beat Hosokawa. Before then, lost to Nishikawa, split decision. That was a close fight, but again, got out-grappled. Yachi freaking out-grappled him. And then Tokudume, got the sick first-round knockout. Actually held his own against Anpon kickboxing, which is nice. Kyung Pyo Kim is an absolute beast, and yeah, I took him out pretty early. So, again, against guys who are primarily stand-up opponents, he looks really good against. Whenever there's a guy who's primarily wrestling him, that's where Sho Patrick, the Savage Usami, just can't employ his game. C1 Kim 4-1 as a pro, 5-1 in his last 5 fights. If you include amateur, he's out of the Korean zombie camp, and he's got the zombie in his corner as well. He's out of AFC, ladies and gentlemen. Jungle Fight Korea. Never heard of that league, but anyways, primarily fighting in AFC. He's talented. Okay, he's talented. He's got good power. His grappling's actually not that bad, but he has not faced any notable competition yet. I watched some of his film, it's tape film. I watched some of his fights. There wasn't a lot because a lot of them first round. One decision here. But I did watch this one actually, and like, he's talented, he's quick, still really green in the scrambles, and like has good power, but I don't think like just insane power against top guys, right? Against 1-on-1 guys, you'll knock them out. But I was pleasantly surprised, given like I looked at his resume here, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? This guy's probably just gonna be some bum. And I was like, oh, actually, he's really, really good. Actually, his grappling's not bad, but C1 Kim, in textbook Korean zombie disciple fashion, abandons the grappling a lot of the time just to go full fucking zombie mode. So we'll see if that bites him in the ass against Patrick Usami, and I'm going with Usami in this one. Let's see if Japan can get one back and get back in the race here. I mean, he might be. He might be. Maybe biggest of all time, no, but like up there for sure. Japan gonna win, it's here. Got Kim in this one. Yeah, they're just saying, okay, so Taekwondo background, and they're saying he's becoming Korea's next knockout artist. Well, oh yeah, so that's right. So after the Igor Kim fight, he did his... Oh no, sorry, okay. So after the Jung fight, did his military service, and then came back and has been on a roll, and has actually squeezed in 3 fights this year, which is good. Oh, they're saying this is one of the zombies' most promising students. Well, if he utilizes a well-rounded game, he maybe can beat Patrick Usami. If he just strikes with him, it's a coin flip, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 1 is upon us. This is mixed martial arts. This isn't open finger glove kickboxing. This isn't kickboxing. This is the real deal, James Neal. Only 23 years of age. So he got his military service out of the way early, honestly, which is kind of smart. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 25-year-old, 23-year-old. 3 5-minute rounds. Superior rule set action. As we are at the halfway point, we're going to intermission after this, and then just 4 more fights. I could use another coffee. I could use another couple puffs off this. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully it's not a super long intermission. 4:56. Yo, Gravedigger Jones, you still in the chat, buddy? You're always welcome to jump on stream as you know if you want to hang out with us during the intermission. 4:46. A lot of feints here by C1 Kim. Usami. Calm, cool, collected. Eats a left jab by Kim. .421. Low kick by Usami. Whew, that was nasty. By the way, big shout out to the live chat. Right hand by Usami as he's walking Kim back. Kim with a step back right. Oh, Usami with the body shot. 4 minutes on the clock. We'll check in on the poll question after this round, guys. Let's go, Usami! 350. Looking for the left of the body, C1 Kim. He just can't find his entry right now. The last leg of the parlay. Good luck, buddy. 135. He's looking good so far, but so did his brother in the first round. But he's not going ham like his brother in the first round. Ooh, nice right hand by C1 Kim. Show Patrick Usami, pressuring him outside that center line. Eye poke. I hate when fighters call their own fouls, but still. All right, here we go. Back at it. Usami, let's fucking go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo, it's so great to have you all in the chat, by the way. Appreciate you guys. 4 more fights after this. Little intermission, but I can't imagine they're going to have a huge intermission given that they're like on the road, smaller card, smaller event. But great job with the Korean, by RIZIN. Great job with the Korean fighters here. And I mean, the fans are going to start tuning in more when Korean fighters go to RIZIN now because of this. Nice body kick by C1 Kim. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice step back. Left jab by Usami. Usami a little bit faster, a little bit lighter on his feet right now. A few more feints coming from him. In short, fighting with a little bit more, I mean, looking like he's got a little bit more urgency to his game. Whereas he was very calm, cool, collected in the opening half of this round. Oh, now blitzing in. Left hook misses. Tried to load up a right hook. Or right. Overhand right. But C1 Kim got out of the way. C1 Kim. Just out of range to throw. Fuck, even low kick. As he just missed with one as I said that. 216. Nice left jab by Kim through the guard of Usami. Usami just looks like he's looking to snipe for that combo or an entry to land that big right hand. 2 minutes left. Low kick by Usami. Another low kick by Usami, but he ate a left by Kim. Usami. No clinch here as he pushes him off 1 minute 32. Usami conserving energy. Yeah, unlike his brother. 125. Left by Kim. I mean, both these guys are looking for that knockout. This ain't a brawl. This is both them looking through their scopes, man. Looking for that snipe shot. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Who's going no scope simple, baby? 55 seconds on the clock. Come on, boys. Each of them landed left jab. Oh, high kick attempt by C1 Kim. Just nicked Usami. $25 seconds. Usami with the left hand. $15 seconds. Straight left jab by C1 Kim. Usami missing with the low kick. And that is it for the first round. Pretty close. Not a lot of volume, but I think the best shots came from C1. The leg kicks by Usami were savage, but the better punches came from C1 Kim. What do we think did more damage? Largely feel out process. Yeah, for sure. Good thing it's not a 10-point must system in RIZIN. Because the judges are probably just going to be like, all right, we're mostly just going to judge off the second and third round now moving forward. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Again, smash that like button. Let's take a look at the poll question here. Who wins the World Series? 51% say Korea, 49% say RIZIN. And Hype Man is leading in the community leaderboard right now at number 1. We got WTF at number 2 and Activate A at number 3. Shout out to you guys. Or here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Close round will go to the Korean. Yeah, I think so too. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Nice right hand by Won Kim. 4:54. Low kick by Kim. Swing and a miss by C1 Kim with the 1-2. Trying to set up that high kick again. Now they have some space. 4:36. Nice left by Won Kim. $4.19. Left by C1 Kim. Usami with the right hand. Usami with a big left to the gut of C1 Kim. Usami slowing down the tempo. 3:58. Nice straight left jab by Usami. Still time in this round, right? 3 minutes and 51 seconds. A lot of time. Still a lot of time in this fight. Some nice low kicks by C1 Kim, though. Left to the body by C1 Kim. Oh, Kim with a nice 1-2. Big shot on Usami there. Left by Usami. Oh, Usami got tagged by a left. 3:21. C1 Kim, volume-wise anyways, and he's landed the biggest punch. Oh, another big right hand by Won Kim. It was a draw, but it was an awesome fight. His brother's fighting right now, and he lost the first round slightly, like ever so slightly, in my opinion. And he's eating some big shots this round, too. You sure you're going to buy some of that Sydney Sweeney's Bachelor she sell? No, but I will watch the Christy Martin movie because Christy Martin is fucking legend. And her documentary on Netflix is one of the best documentaries. I think she's one of the most badass women, if not the most badass woman on the planet. So I'm very excited to see that movie, both because I'm just a huge fan of Christy Martin and fucking Sydney Sweeney, bro. Even if she's going to look butch as hell, I'm sure Sydney Sweeney looking like a butch lesbian is still hot as fuck. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Who's winning him outside? So far, I think C1 Kim. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I think he's getting the better of Usami so far in the second round. I think he slightly won the first round, but there's still time in the second round for Usami to make a statement. I have no idea who she is, by the way. Kim is winning. Usami needs to turn it up. 158. Oh, oblique kick by Usami. You know that Sydney Sweeney competed in Muay Thai competitions in high school and like I don't know if she went to college or not, but like that age range. So actually had a little bit of a striking background when she was learning choreography and stuff for the boxing sequences for the movie. 1 minute and 28 seconds. That leg is trash. Kim is winning. Usami needs to turn it up. That leg is trapped. DC Joe Hogan. Usami is walking forward, trying to pressure. Oh, big left by Usami, followed by a right hand. That was Usami. Oh, pop left jab by Usami. Those are the 3 best punches he's landed this fight so far. 1 minute. Usami needs a statement here, or he's really going to have to rely on the third round. Oh, nice low kick by Usami. 49 seconds. Feint again by Usami with the leg kick. C1 Kim didn't like that. Usami taking away his space. 39 seconds. Eats and Len left. High kick in a C1 Kim wants that fucking high kick finish, man. Third time he's thrown it. First time was the closest, though. 24 seconds. Nice counter by Siwon Kim when Usami threw the low kick. $15 seconds. Oh, nice counter. Left to the body by Usami. They're fighting like it's a kickboxing fight. They're not even thinking about clinching at all or going to the ground. And that is it for the second round. Fuck, this is a tough round to score too. I think Kim won the round. I think Usami landed 3 good punches that round. And Kim landed the better shots, in my opinion. So I got Kim up too. The leg kicks were nice, don't get me wrong. The leg kicks are nice, don't get me wrong. That round, I'm not upset, like, right? Like, again, this isn't 10-point must, so it's different. But, like, if looking at this from that perspective, kind of a swing round, in my opinion. Good competitive, well, I shouldn't even say, like, it's a good competitive fight in the sense that, like, they're both going tit for tat and both of them trying to find that big snipe shot. But I just think Siwon Kim is leaning into landing a little bit or throwing a little bit more volume and is abandoned just waiting for that perfect 1-2. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I think Usami looked good at the end, looked okay at the end there. And I think that's kind of masking how he was losing for 3 minutes and 50 plus odd seconds, maybe even more. But judge are going to give it to the Korean in Korea. I think they deserve to, though. But again, judges, the fight is judged as a whole. So if Sho Patrick Usami does really well, Jesus Christ, does really well in this round, he could sneak back the fight. We do not have live stats for RIZIN in Korea. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. I'm going by the eye test. Yo, I'm so sick. Hey, Usami, stop calling your own fouls, dude. That's the ref's job. 353. I just think, like, I mean, Joseph, you watched that round. No, I mean, it's pretty evident who landed more strikes, right? And that was Siwon Kim. And he landed the most significant strikes, in my opinion. But the leg kicks, that's what I wasn't keeping, like, track of. He did land a lot of leg kicks. And Sho Patrick Usami did land 2 shots to the body. And this is smart by Patrick Usami. He's trying to bait Siwon Kim into the pocket. And this is what Patrick Usami needs to do. Because he needs a big round and or a finish. And I think more of a finish than a big round. But the fight has been close. So this statement round by either of these guys could solidify the fight here. A nice left hand by Siwon Kim. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Each of them landed left. Oh, big left uppercut by Usami. Nice left by Usami. All right, Usami. Low kick. Here we go. I don't see Usami winning this so far. 250. Looking for that high kick of Siwon Kim. Yeah, and Damian Brown saying it. Usami just really needs some more volume here. Each of them land on a jab. 236. Halfway through this round. Again, I think Usami needs a finish to take this. Left by Siwon Kim. Dude, Damian Brown's been on point with the fucking commentary tonight. Shout out to him. 216. Japanese pride on the lines, says Chivello. Yeah, he needs a finish. The judging's been pretty fair tonight, from what we've seen anyways. Nice right hand. Well, I guess we've only seen kickboxing, so. K1 intermission, 35 more minutes. Damn, well, I guess they do need to give the fighters some time to recover, but damn. 1 minute, 46 seconds. Yep, judging's been very fair. Oh, look for that left elbow was Patrick Usami. Now C1 Kim's looking for a takedown, but Patrick Usami, good takedown defense. Big knee to the body by Show Patrick Usami. Now he's, oh, another knee in the tie clinch by Show Patrick. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Again, Usami's winning this round, but he's not going to win the fight based on this one round, in my opinion. It's not that much of a dominant round that could really sway the judges to give him the whole fight. Oh, a nice left. C1 Kim, he's trying to fold him. One minute left to the body by C1 Kim. Low kick by Patrick Usami. Yeah, he's ripped up that lead left leg of C1 Kim. Double F by Kim. 45 seconds on the clock. Show Patrick, man. He needs something big here. Step back left. Even when Kim is walking backwards trying to evade Usami stalking him, he's like landing just some jabs. RIZIN said B-level talent to Korea, and Korea has passed all the tests surprisingly. Souza obviously a level. Well, I mean Satoshi. Yeah. For sure. Great fights. No, I think this was perfect. Oh, nice left by Kim and a right by Usami. A left to the body by Usami. Usami's walking forward, but this is the final 10 seconds. Usami with the left to the body. Usami walking forward again. What's up, Winnie? Oh, high kick attempt by Kim, and it is all over. What's up, Winnie? Hearing me hoot and holler at ungodly hours. Great fights, ladies and gentlemen. Great fights. You can go on the bed, Winnie. You can go on the bed. Dog sitting. What's up, Winnie? Did I wake you up hooting and hollering? I think I woke her up. Show the dog. Winnie, come here. Winnie. Okay, hold on. Oh. Winnie. There's Winnie. Say hi. Oh. What's up? All right. Listening in for the official decision. Sami 29-28. It's not judged like that. That dog make it. Oh my god. Korea's on top. Wow. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. So yeah, if no way, Usami won. No way, unanimous too. Again, the leg kicks and the forward pressure honestly could be the answer, and he did look good in the third round. I don't think that third round was good enough for him to win the fight, but hey, the first round was close. So the first portion of the fight was close. And maybe the judges are kind of just like, all right, we're going to look at the second and third round under a microscope, and Usami did better in the third round than Kim did in the second. I don't know. Pride FC judging is back. Let's fucking go, bro. No, you were wrong, sir. You were wrong. Rising for life. Fair as fuck. Let's go, low. Bro, look at the skin tone on Topology compared to now. Good looking dog. And Japan gets its second one. Is Matt Hume there? I'm not sure. Turn 100 into 650. Let's go. Yeah, I don't agree with that decision, but it wasn't a bad decision. It was a competitive and overall close fight. So I'm not going to make a fuss about it like the Unified. All right. Rooting for Kate Lotus. See, I'm going for Yuri Shim in the next one. But we have 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. We got an intermission right now. So we'll see. Saki Kabara should enter the cage. Should announce some things here. But honestly, it shouldn't be too long. Talk about fuckery. Some good fights, some good finishes, but talk about fuckery, man. That was a disgrace, to be honest, that judging. Well, I mean, Mo Ado, I mean, he honestly deserved it. I mean, the judging was horrendous in Unified today. Yuri, Ohara Kim, Sucho Kim, Woo Bin King, and no. Okay, Johnny Case is still on this card, guys. Yushim over Cape by jeez. King be King if you really win 650. Yeah, crazy decision. Nice. I'm glad you won it. All right, let me quickly update the scoreboard here. All right. Maybe puppy maybe she wants to be taken out. So I think that's what I'll do here in a sec. I'm just waiting to see if Saki Kabara comes up on screen here now, because usually he'll do like a little bit of announcement and then the break will happen. I don't think we're gonna have like a 40-minute like Saitama Super Arena Tokyo Dome break where everyone, you know, has to go refill their beers and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll give it a couple more minutes here. We'll see if Bara enters the cage, and if he does, then we'll hang around to hear his announcements. I'm guessing a 20-minute break after Bara, not 40 minutes. All right. Why are my bets for Johnny Case void? Does he have a new matchup? Nope. Who'd you rather interview, Don Frye or Dan Severn? Ooh. That's probably the hardest question anyone's ever asked me. Before I give my final answer, can I give like my reasoning that I'd like to interview both? Don Frye for just the vibes. Don Frye for the vibes. Severn for the stories. Did you watch Napoleon Bonaparte's interview with Dan Severn? Guy's still sharp as a fucking nail, man. More sharp as a thumbtack. Freshly ripe from the box. So many great stories. Yeah, so I think Dan Severn, just because we could nerd out a little bit, or I could nerd out a little bit more and really have a more deep conversation and I don't know, sport-centric conversation where, you know, fucking Don Frye, I'd love to do that in person, just sitting there with a big old fucking stogie and a little bit of whiskey and just, all right, put on a cowboy hat as well and just, you know, fucking broing out. Case Ohara, Dan Severn is a beast. Let's go. All right, it looks like we are going to have an intermission. Only 10 minutes, though. Only a 10-minute intermission? I guess no announcements from Bar. We are having a landmark show in 3 weeks, so. Hold on. Oh, yeah, so only a 10-minute break. That's not bad at all. Yeah, a little intermission. All right, guys, I'm going to take not a 10-minute break, but I am going to take a little bit of a break here. I won't keep the annoying song that will be playing on for the whole time, but I'm going to take the dog out. She woke up probably because I was yapping. I'm going to make another coffee, and then we'll be back here. And you know what? If there's still some time to kill, we'll watch some highlights from some of the mixed martial arts promotions that have gone on today, and we'll continue to take your guys' comments. Let me quickly update 2 things, and then we'll take a little bit of a break. But again, we don't take super long breaks here. I ain't as bricked up as Zesty. All right. There we go. There we go. Let's get the next fight up here, and then I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Refill your coffee, refill your snack bowl, do a little stretch, whatever you got to do to help yourself get through this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing great. The back-to-back deep cards last weekend almost broke me. I was like falling asleep until I saw the friggin' stomp knockout in the main event. That woke us all up. Goddamn, zoned out on the couch. Two absolute pioneers. Yeah, they're both savages and great guys, it seems. I would give a slight edge to Don Fry, though, but a close one. No, he is there. He's in a green plaid suit. He did a little welcome. Okay, anyways, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Back on the other side for more RIZIN coverage, and I promise I'm not going to be gone for 10 minutes. 5 minutes maybe, but not 10 minutes. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here in the City Life Project YouTube channel for more coverage of the RIZIN World Series in Korea. We got 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights. 5 minutes left of this intermission. Look at that. Look at that. Brewed a coffee. Took the dog out. And was only gone for 4 minutes. So there you go. There you go. Goodbye. Hello. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. All right. Which fights have you guys liked the most so far? I think this comeback was my favorite so far. I think this fight as a whole was the best fight. This was sad but hilarious. This was an unbelievable comeback. I enjoyed this beatdown a little bit more than this one, but this one was sick. Ji-yeon, we knew what was going to happen. We knew what was going to happen. They only gave them 10 minutes to go get more beers. I guess it's not a big venue. This fight was technical. Wasn't the most exciting fight, but technical. But so far, so good. And Yuri Shim always brings it. Same with Kate Lotus. Ohara always brings it as well. Johnny Case looked good in the first round. I believe he had some weight issues in his last fight too, though. Against Bay Noah. Looked good in the first round, but kind of faded as that fight went on. Shoko Sato, we never know what we're going to get. He is well-rounded. Actually, we do know what we're going to get, sorry. We don't always know if we're going to get a win, but we're always going to see a Shoko Sato trying to work from his back. Sucho Kim is good everywhere, very explosive. My only gripe is he's taking way too much damage, bro. He's got to slow down a little bit. And then, I mean, both these guys have knockout power. I just think I said this in the Gustavo fight. I thought if they kept it on the feet, Gustavo was going to tune him up, but Roberto Souza, boom, knocks him to the ground. Satoshi, if he wants, could take down Bin and submit him real quick. He'll probably try to test his hand, continue to test his hands. Super tan, in my opinion. But this has been the night of the Korean upsets, right? So at this point, sorry, Kiwon Bin, I guess is how I properly pronounce it. He's probably going to win this one. All right, the Super Tan, in my opinion, yeah, dude, such a sick fight. Such a sick fight. Well, such a sick comeback. God, you know Barra's going to bring him back for a RIZIN show. For another RIZIN show. You just know it. You just know it. All right, well, as we wait, guys, for the next fight here, do you want to watch some highlights? Yo, what's up, Ben? How you been enjoying the show, buddy? You guys want to watch some highlights? Let's see what we got. There was a lot of stuff from Samurai, Unified, Budo Sento Championship just wrapped up an hour ago. All right, what do we got? Oh, brutal KO on Budo 29. All right, here's one, guys. Check this out. Play Tetris on stream for 10 minutes. Let's play a game. Play Angry Birds. I haven't played Angry Birds since 2009 on an iPod Touch.
Striking game is so powerful.
Whoa, is that the Deep song? Okay, no, never mind.
With a striking game.
So this happened about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago at Budo Sento Championship 29. Oh!
What a right hand. Oh my God.
With a striking game, he's so powerful.
3 minutes, 20 seconds. This is only the first.
Brutal. Brutal. Oh, look at that. We're back. Cold open for the next one. Okay, let's see if we can get sneak in one more highlight. Oh, this was a sick one. Hunter Lee in Unified got a sick TKO. His opponent out of Lethbridge, Alberta. From Lethbridge with love, baby. Lethbridge taught me how to drink, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Moose.
Just headhunting.
You know,
right
you
now.
know.
No.
Oh!
Down on the ground. Hunter Lee trying to finish right now.
Shut the fuck up, Canadian. Talking in not Morse code, but Moose code over here. It's a drinking game, and it's the most savage drinking game I've ever played. Normal for us? Nothing special. What's normal for you? What's nothing special? It's time. Souza, with how good he is, losing to an out of prime Patricky Pitbull, still odd to me. Didn't he take that fight on short notice? Oh no, that wasn't short notice. He's got his legs kicked from under him. Yeah, that was a weird one. No, it's a drinking game. So how it works is you take an ice tray and you play basically quarters with the ice tray. And right side is give 1 drink, 2 drink, 3 drink, 4 drink. But if you get it in the last one, you have to take, I think, how many rows in the ice tray, but you have to take that, that many drinks. And then if you get it in the right side, you get to give that many drinks. If you get the left side, you have to take, right? So right side is give 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the last one 5 or whatever. Let's just say there's 5 in the ice tray. Is it? I forget how much it is. I guess some ice trays are smaller. And then, so one side's give, one side take. But then there's a shot glass at the end, which is just, or a gauntlet. And that's just the swamp water. That's what everyone's drinking. They throw a little bit in there. And if you hit the end of it, you have to rip some of the cannabis smoke. And while you're holding in the smoke, take the gauntlet shot before you blow it out. And then we reset. And it just goes in a circle. So if one person throws, if you miss, we just move. And you do 3 10-minute rounds. It's called Moose from Lethbridge with love, baby. How to die 101. So the more you roll, the more you risk. So Lethbridge is a small town in Alberta, Canada, that's famous for 2 things, or infamous. Their dope-ass WHL team, shout to West Walls, and the Lethbridge Hurricanes, and the University of Lethbridge, which is known for one thing and one thing only in Canada. People drinking their fucking faces off and not learning a thing. I didn't go to university there, but I had a friend who went to college there. Watch one championship if you want brutal KOs. But I mean, that's kickboxing. And Muay Thai. It's different, right? We're watching MMA, and I do watch one championship. One championship is a great Muay Thai organization. One championship is a joke of an MMA organization now, and it's disgusting the way that Shatri is holding his fighters in jail, shackle, and chain. Free the prisoners, Shatri. Free Kwon Il. Free the prisoners. Nobody gives a fuck about MMA in one championship anymore. Free the prisoners and just go full Muay Thai. It was only 2 a.m. I should not be having this bad of napitis. Our worst dream game is called On the Bus. Okay. How does that one work? Oh, so you're saying this card has been nothing special. Oh, this card's been awesome. How many times people throw up on the... Oh, too many. Yuri Shim, ladies and gentlemen, is 6-5 as a pro. Mind you, we were like 18 to 22 at this time, so we could it's probably not a good thing, but we could probably hold our shit a little bit better. Oh, it says a lot about us. Anyways, 6-5 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. I'm like such a square fight nerd, super health freak now. It's crazy to look back at the shit I've put my poor fucking body through. 6-5 for Yuri Shim. Not the best record on paper, but dude, some of her fights have been awesome. 2 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 0-2 in RIZIN, 5-2 in Road FC, which she was the champion. She went through, I guess, a lot of personal stuff and injuries, came back from a pretty big layoff to win the belt in a rematch against the girl she lost to in a split decision, but a very competitive fight. Came over to RIZIN and fought Reina. Now, Reina won unanimous decision. I was kind of hoping and thought it would be a split decision because I thought she actually looked really, really good. But on the ground, Reina did do damage on the ground, even though Yuri Shim definitely landed some wicked shots on the feet and actually like rocked Reina a few times. But I think that was like Yuri Shim's best night and one of Reina's worst nights, unfortunately. And then she came back, and I thought she was actually going to do better against Hamasaki, but you know what? Hamasaki, a legend, insanely good grappler, and she made it look pretty easy with the arm lock. But Yurishim lasted around, all right? Which is why this match was good, because Kate Lotus started off not good, guys. Started off not good. Let's just be honest. I'm pretty sure she did some modeling and stuff, or worked in like, I think it was like, I don't know if it was like Instagram model or like actual model. I forget what Drew from the We Are RIZIN podcast said, but started to get into mixed martial arts. Really tough time early in Deep Jewels. I mean, man, don't even put yourself through these first 4 fights. But started to get better. Like even in this loss, started to get better. Finally, got that split decision win after a little while, and yeah, like I said, she's just gotten better. She's just gotten better. She had a really good knockout in Deep Jewels in 2024, and yeah, she got her ass kicked. She got her ass kicked against Reina, but she showed toughness in that one. She's 27 years of age. Yuri Shim's 31. She showed she's tough as hell. So if this does stay on the feet, which it very well might, this might be a fucking scrap, man. She did come back and got a layup, a Japanese Rampage Jackson layup win in Deep. Overall, she hasn't faced that much competition, but she has been in more fights than Yuri Shim, only by a small margin, though. So I think Yuri Shim's going to win this one. I think her scrambles should... I mean, oh, man, she was getting out of, like, Reina's grasp often in that fight. I am going to give her the slight edge here. Yuri Shim, she's taller. She's got the reach. She's a very good striker. Scrambly on the ground, even though her wrestling is not good. But Kate Lotus, even though she's gotten a lot better and she's shown that she's got at least some dog in her. Someone's going to go nuts in the live chat. I still think Yuri Shim is the better fighter. Going with Lotus. Can't pass to the next person until you get... Oh, sorry, I got to read. You got to get past 4 stages with a deck of cards. You got to guess the color of the suit. Then within 3 valid side number. And then last odd or even. You drink every time you get it wrong. Can't pass the next person until you get... Oh, dude, that actually sounds like a fun fucking game. Right now, Randy, right now. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's like still my, to this day, and has always been like my poison of choice. In moderation though, I don't like get fucked up. Just that little bit of inspiration. Going with Lotus, this announcing. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, definitely prefer cannabis over alcohol. But having said that, I like my Japanese whiskey and I like beer. I just don't indulge much anymore. Oh, nice right hand by Kate Lotus. Yuri Shim looking for that right to take the edge off. 432. Yuri Shim looking for that right hand, swinging a miss. But she is pressuring Kate Lotus outside that center line. The older you get, man. Oh, totally. Totally. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Shim by submission, I'm going to guess. Shim with the 1-2. Kate Lotus. Nice knee to the body. Shim missing with the right hand. Good job by Kate Lotus getting out of the way. Low kick by Lotus. Shim with that forward pressure. Oh, big right hand by Shim. Right in the kisser. Front kick by Shim. Yo, 10-minute RIZIN intermission where poor Ido Skatesman had to wait like an hour for fucking K1. Low kick by Kate Lotus. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Good morning, buddy. Last time I had more than 6 drinks. I threw up on my... Oh. Oh, big right hand by Shim. $318. Left hook by Yuri Shim. I don't remember the last time I got sick. It was probably at one of the beer festivals when, like, the first year I moved to Minnesota. Overhearing, oversharing. 2 minutes and 56. That's funny. Shim's almost looking for that snipe shot again. That straight right hand. Oh, there's that counter right by Shim. Shim was looking for that knee, but Kate Lotus got out of the way. 241. Looking for the Superman punch was Yuri Shim. I bought the pay-per-view, so RIZIN.tv. Oh, nice left and right by Yuri Shim. Getting the better of her in striking so far. $221. Oh, big right hand by Yuri Shim. Shim's looking for a big knockout here, man. But like I said, Kalo, she's tough. $158. High kick attempt by Shim, blocked by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus has basically just been on the back foot for like 80% of this round. Superior rule set referral code. Oh, wasn't it? Yeah, soccer. So if you want to buy it, there's a promo code. Promo code. What was it? Soccer kick? Or maybe getting smashed? 1 minute 25 seconds. Good clinch work by Kate Lotus. She got out of it and landed a right hand. Yo, what's up, Douglas? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There were some kickboxing matches earlier on the card, but superior rule set MMA. How you doing, buddy? High kick, swing and a miss by Yuri Shim. Damn. And there I did type it in all caps. Front kick by Shim. Final minute of the first round. Oh, Yuri Shim with that straight right again, man. She wants that straight right knockout. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kate Lotus. Did Kate Lotus just flip her the bird? Or did she point at her? Dude, things have been great, man. How you doing? 28 seconds on the clock. No, we just wrapped up the intermission. And we got these fights remaining. 12 seconds left in the first round. Yuri Shim looking for that left and right. Missing with the high kick. Oh, nice job by Kate Lotus. She grabbed the leg kick of Yuri Shim and cracked her with the right. I got Yuri Shim winning the first round, but Kate Lotus is landing some shots when when Yuri Shim overswings, because Yuri Shim has long ass arms. When she's unable to hit Kate Lotus in the pocket or at close range, Kate Lotus has been doing a good job landing some good counter shots. Yo, yeah, that commentator on Unified that was fucking yelling that bro was getting on my nerves. I said, shut the fuck up, bro. You want to have a reason to yell, man? RIZIN is way more entertaining and sick. Love Japanese MMA. God damn it, Diego. I fucking love you, brother. Good to see you as always. How are you enjoying this card? Yeah. I thought Aaron Bronstetter did fine on color commentary, but yeah, the main play-by-play guy for Unified was way too biased, and the Unified judging was fucked, and the fights are good, but yeah. Let's fucking go. Did you what was your favorite card today so far, Diego? Did you watch Brave? Blessed, highly favored. Shout out Ryan Garcia music career. Wait, Ryan Garcia has a music career now? No problem, Jojo, no problem. All right, round 2. I love how Chevella was just advertising like RIZIN.TV premium pass and his mic freaking dies there. Kate Lotus looking for a takedown. Oh, she gets it. No way. Kate Lotus with a takedown. Looking to try to get into mount. No way. For Japan. For Japan. Favorite card was Brave. Brave was really good, man. Brave was really good. Some really good fights. I think I finally woke up. Let's go. I'm surprised you're not snacking at this hour, Striking Ace. You're always cooking up some good freaking like fucking finger food snacks. Super Bowl style snacks for freaking Rise. And back up to her feet is Yuri Shim. Jesus and cocaine. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Yes, Lotus on that card. BK. Oh, and boxing earlier made me money. Let's go, Martin. How's the start of your weekend going, brother? You just been watching a lot of fights? Oh, big left and a right by Yuri Shim as she's able to brush off the takedown attempt by Kate Lotus. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock in this second round. Sick card and a lot of cancel fights. That is true on the Brave fight. But despite that, I think it's still overall delivered. Big shout out to Diego, by the way, guys. Long-time subscriber to the channel and even a bigger fight fan than me. He watches more MMA than me, and I didn't even think that was possible. But he gets it done. I enjoyed watching Budo Sendo Championship sick card. A lot of knockouts. We were watching some of the highlights. I streamed Brave, Unified, and I didn't have time to watch Budo, but I heard it was a good card. Which Budo Sendo Championship's great. I don't think it's as good as Luke's, but I think it's as good as UWC. Clinching right now is Kate Lotus and the ref, like a vulture, getting in close, looking to separate these fighters if little or no action occurs. Hell yeah, Martin. Yeah, I had to work a little bit this morning, so I missed one Friday fights, but Sunday is usually my day to catch up on like the big fight cards that I want to see but missed. That's on the list. 2:43. I've just been busy with the day job, so it's been tough to get those Friday morning streams in. Nice job by Yuri Shim escaping the clinch. Right hand. Nice left by Yuri Shim. I can't wait to watch that Superior Rule Set MMA win on one that you guys are telling me about. 2:21. That grounded knee sequence. Kate Lotus looking for the takedown, but unable to get it. She does land a nice left hand. Let's go, Shim. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. A lot of pressure by Yuri Shim. Yuri Shim with a big right hand. Yuri Shim looking for that big knockout to get the crowd erupted here. I think the first round, Yuri Shim got the better of Kate Lotus. So far in this round, now that it's back on the feet, Yuri Shim's just outstriking Kate Lotus here. Oh, Yuri Shim was looking for that tie clinch. Kate Lotus just basically been on the back foot since they've been back on the feet. And mostly because Yuri Shim is just pressuring her outside that center line, constantly moving forward. And we saw the judges like that. We saw show Patrick Usami a lot of forward pressure. But in this case, Lotus is landing the better shots and more shots. Best things, we got UFC back later. I mean, I think RIZIN's a way better thing, personally. But I'm not the biggest UFC fan. Nice takedown by Kate Lotus. For me, my favorite promotions are RIZIN, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, then UFC. And I'm not ranking them saying they're like better, but like more entertaining leagues that I personally am excited for. I'm very apathetic when it comes to the UFC these days. I do look forward to the fight nights more than the pay-per-views though these days with the UFC, which I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing. But anyways, 48 seconds. Like last weekend, I cared less. Like I didn't care that there was no UFC because there was some great regional shows. So as long as there's MMA on Saturday, I really don't care what the promotion is. But having said that, I do think this UFC card does have some sleeper fights and should be a lot of fun. Yuri Shim got back up to her feet, ate a knee. Oh, superior rule set by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus try to take it back down to the ground. Kate Lotus with some grounded knees. Kate Lotus with another knee. Yuri Shim now pushing Kate Lotus up against the cage. Shim hasn't landed clean. I mean, she has been swinging and missing a lot, but she actually has been hitting Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus, until that knee, just hasn't been hitting her, right? And the right hand has been landing. I care less if you see the card so bad, man. I disagree. Nice right elbow by Yuri Shim to end off the round. Closer round for sure. Closer round for sure. I still got to give it to Yuri Shim. But that last sequence there. Whew. Yeah, bro, but the UFC's been a habit for me every Saturday night. Oh, you know what's crazy though? Me too. I totally get it. But because there's just so much more, there's access to so much more out there. I just get more excited for some of these other promotions. But like the UFC's still my top 5. Like I still like it a little bit more than Octagon. Sorry, Activate A. They will push the Korean. Good sleeper fight though. I think the judging overall has been fair. If anything, the Japanese fighter won when I thought that the Korean won. So I think the judging has been more than fair. There was a UFC card like 2 events ago with almost all finishes. And it wasn't a pay-per-view. I was still watching no matter what, but it's just because they have too many decisions. Highest level and unified rules, though, leads to that. If they had superior rule set of North American commissions weren't a bunch of bums, we could actually have real MMA. Fight's still going on. We're going into round 3. Second round, a lot closer. We shall see. How's this third round going to go? A Korean in the chat. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Nice right hand by Yuri Shim. Yuri Shim's kind of landing like one shot out of every 4 she's throwing. But she's throwing, and Kate Lotus has been on the back foot. Nice right hand by Yuri Shim. Kate Lotus missing with that right hand. And Yuri Shim looking for the trip takedown. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Yeah, I think the Filo Nascimento fight on the UFC is going to be fun tomorrow. I also enjoy watching Dustin Jacoby. Yeah, I hope his chin isn't cooked though, man. I do like watching him fight though. Yeah, like there's some good matchups. Knock on wood, they turn out to be good fights. Knees by Yuri Shim. Oh, nice elbows by Kate Lotus, but then Yuri Shim landed an elbow, right hand, and a knee. Kate Lotus looking for the takedown. Yuri Shim missing with the right hand. High kick attempt by Kate Lotus, and Yuri Shim trying to sweep that other leg to get Kate Lotus to the ground. I also enjoy watching Dustin Jacoby. Yuri Shim is famous. She will win. Well, she hasn't won yet. Spy for who? What do I have that matters at all? You were swept women in that, but Lowe's takedown defense has improved. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Yuri Shim defending the takedowns. Yuri Shim, left hand. Lotus lands a left hook as well. Two minutes and 56 seconds. Low kick by Yuri Shim. Right hand and left by Yuri Shim. Yuri Shim looking for the knees in the tie clinch. Kate Lotus eats another one. Oh, big knee by Yuri Shim. Kate Lotus trying to get out of this. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Again, second round was close. First round, I think, went to Yuri Shim, but if the judges are seeing it, still pretty even at this point. Yuri Shim starting to inch ahead. Oh, and Kate Lotus gets the freaking judo throw. Kate Lotus inside control. This is huge. This is huge. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. $155. RIZIN needs to sign more women fighters. I mean, they have a lot of deep Jules call-ups. Low's tough one. Is her face still good? Yeah, a little. Both of them are a little bruised and battered, but not too bad. I missed round 2 in a bit. Who's winning? I still think Yuri Shim was up going into the third, but round 2 was a lot closer as Kate Lotus had some good moments like this. And Kate Lotus not doing much damage in the top position right now, but she is in side control. She's trying to pass him out. They book one of our Tom's versus Gabriel Baumham. How do you think that goes, Isha? probably a Bonfin win, but I think if he grapples, I mean, look, Thompson, Wonderboy's getting old. I think people are getting so mad, but like, oh, he's fighting a guy lower in the rankings after losing, what, 4 out of his last 5? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Am I looking forward to it? Not necessarily, but I don't hate it. Oh, nice knee in the tie clinch as Yuri Shim got back up to her feet. Oh, big knee right to the tit. 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, and K Lotus gets the takedown again. Beautiful sub by K Lotus. She's in full mount. She needs to do damage. She can win back this fight if she starts just hammering elbows. Yuri Shim trying to scramble out of this. K Lotus in the top position. Is she going to get another win for Japan? Is she going to get another win for Japan? 3 minutes. K Lotus needs to do damage. There's some shots. Here we go. She postures up. Yuri Shim trying to roll out of it. Kate Lotus landing some right elbows. 20 seconds on the clock. Yuri Shim trying to get back up to her feet. Kate Lotus looking for the back take. She's got the hooks in. She's got the back. Let's go, Japan. God, Kate Lotus might win back this fight. I think the first half of the fight, Yuri Shim looked better. Second half of the fight, Kate Lotus, rear naked choke. She's looking for it. Right at the end of the fight, Kate Lotus is going to get credit with a submission attempt. Dude, Kate Lotus might have stole this fight. Kate Lotus might have stole this fight. Let's go, Japan. Dang. In my opinion, this one could go either way. Both these women fucking brought it. Both these women brought it. This was a fun one. Sloppy as hell. But I mean, 6 and 7 versus 6 and 5. Do you expect anything less? No, I literally gave you play-by-play. I literally give you play-by-play. It's not my fault that you got stuff stuck in your ear, my man. I said it was a close fight. Kate Lotus was winning the fight, in my opinion. But that third round, man. That third round. And again, the second round was close. I think Yuri Shim did better in the second round, but this isn't 10-point must. The third round really matters, right? Oh, Kate Lotus is going to get this one. And she gets a unanimous decision. That's 3 straight losses for Yuri Shim and RIZIN, and Japan is back on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Kai Machado got a win at a promotion called Thunder MMA, but he beat a bomb. It's not 10-point must system, dude. I keep telling you that. The Korean guy has jokes. Yay, Kate Lotus. And unanimous decision, Japan. Yeah, they're both pretty good looking. All right, let me update the scoreboard, guys. Great performance by Kate Lotus. I did not think... See, this is why MMA math makes no sense, because Reina absolutely beat the piss out of Kate Lotus, and Yuri Shim took Reina to a decision and actually, like, looked really fucking good against her. There was an argument that she actually won that fight. So, MMA math doesn't make any sense, and great improvement from Kate Lotus. All right, let me update the score here. And Japan's coming back. All right. We'll check in on the poll question again here in a bit. It's probably gonna go back and forth. The pendulum's probably gonna swing a little bit here. As even when Korea was like well in the lead, it was still, I think, 58% for Korea. All right. Featured fight coming up next, guys. Featured fight coming up next. Korea's choking their lead. Fury FC card last week was fucking fire. Did you see that cut on the ear of Zach Borrego? Yes. I missed, I didn't end up streaming the card, but I did end up watching it. That was nasty. And dude, Fury's been really good in 2024 and 2025. I've been very, very impressed. Especially since like when I started streaming a lot on the channel, they were just kind of in a down wave, I think. But fuck, man, that's what you gotta love about these regionals, right? And speaking of pendulum, the pendulum swings with a lot of new prospects and rosters constantly changing. Kind of like junior hockey. You guys are probably rolling your eyes again. Oh, here's this guy with another this fucking Canadian over here. Another hockey reference, eh, bud? All right, we'll tee up this next fight here in just a moment, as the cold open for the next one is about to begin. And this fight could be a banger because both these fighters fucking bring it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there we go. 4-3 for Korea, 1 draw. All right, let's get to the next one. Featured fight, we got Yuri Ohara against Johnny Case, man. 36-21-2 for Yuri Ohara. 34 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. I'll be against Johnny Case, 35 years of age, 28-10-1, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Has not been, super active. His last win was 2 years ago. Came back 11 months ago, fought Bay Noah. Missed weight, looked good in the first round, and Bay Noah just started to get the better of him and actually started to out-grapple him, which was crazy as well. Yo, Beyond Kick hopped to my live chat. Let's go! Shout out to Beyond Kick. That's so cool, buddy. Dude, our intermission was 10 minutes. You had an hour. I feel bad. But hey, Beyond Kick hopping in probably made up for it. Case by sub, easy money. I kept doubting Ohara in Black Combat. No more. Let's go, Ohara. I don't know if it's easy money. Just because Bay Noah out-grappled Johnny Case in his last fight, but that probably could be attributed to Johnny Case's, bad weight cut. And they unblocked me on Instagram on request. They blocked you on Instagram? Ohara lose probably. Ohara's my boy. I'm choking my lead as well in K1. I wish I could go to Fury FC event, but I'm watching Fury. I've been watching Fury since 2022 of December. Nice. So it comes down to Suchu Kim versus Shoko Sato. I mean, Johnny Case is kind of representing the Japanese in RIZIN here. So I'll add this one to it as well. Johnny Case is the honorary Japanese fighter, even though he's from Des Moines, Iowa, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the Midwest. He's representing RIZIN. I go Johnny Case decision in the Battle of Vets. I'm going USA on this one. Dude, Yuri Ohara, man. Though he's got a lot of miles on him, he still fights like a fucking psycho, and I love it. 19 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 12 decisions, 3-1 in RIZIN, 28-16-2, and he's been fighting in Black Combat. He won the belt against Sang-hye in his last fight and had a great 3-round scrap against Gi Beom-jun. Beat Jong-hyun Park, who's actually pretty... I think Jong-hyun Park is actually really good. Fought in RIZIN. Gone back and forth in RIZIN and deep. Went to Black Combat, still superior rule set, and proved he still had a little bit left in the tank. And he left to Black Combat as the RIZIN champ, because I guess he didn't officially lose it to Sang-hye. Are there a lot of miles on the body? Absolutely. Does he still fight like a fucking psycho, crazy first pace to try to knock you out? Yes. Yes, he does. Johnny Case, man. Loved watching Johnny Case throughout his career. Like I said, hasn't been super active, faced some injury, and I know had pretty bad weight cut in his last fight in RIZIN almost a year ago. 18 KO TKOs in his own right, and a really good grappler. Like, he is more well-rounded. Don't think he's as much of a psycho, though. And I say that in like an endearing way for Ohara. But 18 KO TKOs, man. This one, if they both just stand here in the pocket and throw like the old school fighters that they are, this would be awesome. 4-4 in RIZIN, 4-2 in the UFC. Love how he has an over 500 record in the UFC and 1 draw in the PFL. Again, and again, hopefully it was mostly, and this sucks to say, but hopefully it was just mostly attributed to the weight cut because Bay Noah out-grappled him and oof. But had a good run in RIZIN, man, enough to get a title shot against Satoshi. And realistically, look at the guys before his loss to Bay Noah. Look at the guys he lost to in RIZIN. Takeda, when Takeda was actually kind of good. Satoshi, and Musayev. Oh, he's walking out to Holiday. That used to be the Canucks goal song, by the way. I think this is the best song off American Idiot. I used to play in bands and tour before I went to college, but when I was in high school, the first song we played at the high school talent show was Hockey. And we yelled, what's the, oh yeah, I think he says fag in at one point, and I'm just yelling that, and the teachers, not as good as Holiday in Cambodia. Now I'm the guy staying up late doing fight companions for J-Kick. And this man's walkout is sick. And it's not even Johnny Case. It's Yuri Ohara walking out to Holiday. Johnny Case is fighting a Japanese guy that has unlimited deep fights. USA! USA! I think Nakahara was up 2 rounds. But again, the fight is judged as a whole. This isn't 10-point must. But I do think Nakahara was up. Isha, literally, what's your sleep schedule? I told you, if I can sleep 2 hours a night, then sweet. I did see that, and she lost weight, and she missed weight, so she probably should have waited. Hey, Western Mass, member for 8 months, let's go! Yo, shout to my friend, Western Mass Climber. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for all the support you show this channel. Johnny Case decision. Happy to see the Iron Spider in there. 59th fight, dude. 59th fight. And he's 34. He's 2 years older than me. What an entrance. Dude, Suzuki has a long losing streak. Don't know who he fights next. He just needs to take a break, man. He just needs to take a break. Long story short, I was talking crap about Rise a couple years ago. Japanese guys not knocking each other out. Who stays up for that? And they blocked me. I told them that story and they laughed. Dude, that's like LFA blocking me for telling people on Twitter to go and buy Fight Pass to watch them. Oh, right. Jesus. That was the napitis. I'm going to blame that on the napitis. Jeez. Wait. Okay, so this one's just a write-off. Because I was like, is Ohara representing Black Combat and Johnny Case representing Japan? No. We're just writing this one off. That's my logic for it. That's my logic for it. I've lost your first comment. Oh, no, I read it. I think he was. All right, here we go, guys. Both the fighters are in. Okay, so this one's not going to count in like the record in the race. But I mean, technically it could. If we want to throw Ohara in the Korean side, Black Combat, and Johnny Case RIZIN, we could, but no, we'll keep it. We'll keep it strictly. I was gonna say we'll keep it strictly a race war. Oh my goodness. Featured fight here, guys. Featured fight here. Bro, Chevelle's just the best. He's taking more shots than a camera. That was the best line today. Johnny, my boy. Roberto de Souza could count, I guess, since he lives in Japan and fights for RIZIN. Don't tell me. Bro looks like he's 50. I literally thought he was older, but he's still young. Damn, Japanese faces. Well, it's because if they ain't smoking, they're fighting. Two things that age you. And a lot of them are doing both. I mean, look at Sakuraba, man. Although, he's old. So fair enough. But apparently he still smokes like a chimney. All right. What's the hold up, guys? What's the hold up? Yeah, so a lot of people are saying Ohara is a huge star in Korea as well now because of his black combat fights. All right, round one. Let's get it on. Ohara, a little taller, a little lankier. Johnny Case. Kind of looks like Cody Garbrandt. Low kick by Case. Oh, Hollywood Case with a nice low kick. Ohara with the tie clinch, or sorry, with the tie stance. A nice straight left by Case. If I start bumblefucking my words, guys, my apologies. It's 3:41 a.m. Even though I got a lot of energy, the napitis and brain farts do take over. They said he is Team Korea. Okay, you know what? We're counting it. It's going to count then. Team Korea, traitor, against Team Japan. 4:13. Nice straight left by Johnny Case. His jabs looking pretty good so far. Low kick by Case on the entry. 4:03. We're counting it. Fuck it. K1 made the executive decision. Dude, Case looking good so far. Ohara not looking like the psycho that he has been looking, and again in the most endearing way. 3:45. Johnny Case, man, could tie this up. Don't let him bully us, son. Johnny Case pressuring Ohara back outside that center line. Case, oh, big left by Case. Case with the right hand. Case looking to knock him out, man. Case looking to knock him out. Oh, low kick by Case. 3:24. Dude, Case already looking way better than he did in his last fight. Although the first round in his last fight against Bay Noah was good. But Ohara's giving him nothing here in return. 3:07. Johnny Case. Not even really fighting at a high pace right now because he doesn't have to. So his gasling's probably going to be okay. Oh, big left by Johnny Case. Picture perfect right now. All right, Oasis, bring me some crow. I'll eat it. 2:44. Oh, big right by Johnny Case. Right hand. And Ohara goes down. Good night, Jim Kite. 19 knockouts. Redemption from the absolute horrendous performance against Bay Noah. He makes Yuri Ohara look like a 0-7 fighter in Gratchen. Oh, it's a no contest because, of course, Johnny Case missed weight. But you know what? We're counting it for Japan. USA! USA! Let's go! Oh my God. That shot a little super necessary. So Ohara was representing Team Korea from Black Combat, Johnny Case, RIZIN. So, or Japan. So we're tied. Are we back tied up again? No. Oh, we are. We're tied up again. Oh my God. Said no contest on Tapology and on the record. But in this head-to-head matchup here, we're counting it for Japan. Four, ladies and gentlemen. Kate Lotus and Johnny Case, man, getting Japan back in it. I love it. And again, Usami, I don't think he won that one personally. So on a little bit of a run here, which is good. You never want to see one team steamrolled in these competitions. I actually have no idea, to be honest. Ohara looks gutted, man. The race war continues. Of course he missed weight. So thank God this didn't go late, because whenever he misses weight, he always seems to gaslight. But yeah, shout out to Johnny Case, man. Always a great, fun fighter to watch. And God, he's got fucking center blocks in his hands. And Ohara just didn't look like the fighter we saw him look like in the last few fights, but yeah, honestly, that's credit to Johnny Case, man. He just kept him on the back foot and was just spamming shots. Americans can never make weight in RIZIN, I swear. Coincidence? Let's go, Johnny Case. Doesn't officially get the win on his record, but it counts here, baby. Oh, I guess Ohara broken jaw, they're saying. He's going right to the heart. Well, they're projecting anyways, because obviously no friggin' doctor in there, I think, gonna give a definite answer, but that's what they're projecting, and he's going right to the hospital, they said. Damn, take me down to the Paradise City, where Kate Lotus and Yuri Shim are pretty. All right, scoreboard here. We're all tied up with 2 more to go. I'm a little nervous for this one, guys. I am a big fan of Soo-Chul Kim. He's one of my favorite fighters outside of the UFC. One Hulk smash, though. Can't believe that was a no contest. Well, it's because he missed weight. America's gonna... and that's... RIZIN takes that shit seriously. Well, again, maybe it's less about taking that shit seriously. They handle it differently. Nah, chalk that one up for a negative, Japan, bro. The way he beat him? Nah. Soo-Chul Kim. The real ones know. He's gonna sprint to the cage as well. Imagine this just ends in a draw because of the kickboxing match. It might, though. Because I think Kim's going to win this one, and I think Satoshi's going to win the main event. All right, Shoko Sato, 36-16-2, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 37 years of age. He's 37 already? Where the fuck is time going, man? Where the fuck is time going? 20 knockouts, ladies and gentlemen. But have we seen these knockouts recently, consistently? Nah, man, that was the old Sato. Now, he has only been ever knocked out once. He's only been submitted twice. He's lost 13 times. And he's also won this. He's lost 13 times by decision. He's also won 13 times by decision. 4-2 in one championship, 2-1 in Sengoku Raiden Championship, and 2-1 in RIZIN. Look at his last fights. Decision. He got a first round ground and pound win, not even in one championship or RIZIN, but in VTJ in 2021. Even his dad was making fun of him on RIZIN Confessions, saying that, like, yeah, we both practice art because his dad's a famous fashion designer. And on top of it all, this is the rematch we didn't know we needed. We didn't know we wanted. But we're getting. By the way, he had some really good wins in one championship as well. Kwon 1-0 is a really good win. Rafael Silva is a really good win. All right, we're scrolling down. It was back in 2012 they fought, I believe. 2012, and Soo-Chul Kim beat him via doctor stoppage in the 4th round back in 2012 at Road FC 8, man. It is cool to see that he's had a long and pretty successful career, man. Fighting in Pancrase, Shuto, Road FC, just one RIZIN, the whole fucking Asian circuit. Soo-Chul Kim, 33 years of age, but he's got some miles on him now, man. 23-8-1 as a pro. He's been too active and taking way too much damage. 5 months ago, he was getting beat up in that fight against Ji-yeon, who we saw fight tonight. Accidental clash of heads, though, which ultimately rocked him before Ji-yeon got the final finish on him, and it was deemed a no contest. He did get a quick turnaround layup win against Hyun-Woo Kim. That was just 1 month after getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, so his dad designed this jacket for him. His dad did costume design for Duran Duran, David Bowie, Van Halen. The list goes on. I think even Iron Maiden. Ozzy Osbourne, which is pretty cool. But again, yeah, he got absolutely, like, brutally beaten by Inoue, and then a month later got a layup win, and then clash of heads and beaten up a bit. He just needs to chill, man. He just needs to chill. And even before the Inoue fight, a few months before that, he fought Nakajima, knocked him out, but still, he's just insanely active, which we love that about Soo-Chil Kim. He's going to be a little bit smaller in stature compared to his opponent, but he's quick. He's got decent boxing. His grappling's good. 8 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 9 decisions, very well rounded. 2-3 in 1, 3-1 in RIZIN. He was the Road FC champ back in 2022. I think this was a very close fight. I think he beat Juan Archuleta personally, but it is what it is. Win over Ogi Kubo is huge, especially out-grappling him, right? So he's got some amazing wins on his resume, ladies and gentlemen, taking on guys in road from all over. And yeah, in 1, he lost to Bibiano Fernandez, but that was a title fight. And he was the One Championship champion, but that was back in 2012. At least he's had 5 months off. I'm going with Soo-Chil Kim. But, bro, if you get knocked out, please take some time off. For the sake of your fans. You're 33. You still got a few good years left in you. Yo, what's up, Cruz? Good to see you. Good to see you. How good is Bay Noah? He looked good in LFA, except being rocked like 4 or 5 times because he's pretty chinny. But, like, overall, he looked pretty good and he got the win. These ages feel like they should be inverted. Kim is too hittable. That is true. He does keep his hands low. That's the most beautiful no contest I've ever seen. John Jones, that's how you do it. Korea number 1 always. I'm going for Japan in this one. Soo-Chil Kim is the reason I started watching Korean MMA. That's awesome. Imagine, I read that already. Only if mods post them. Cruz, RIZIN.tv. And use the promo code for a deal. Use the promo code Soccer Kick. There you go, buddy. There you go. Yeah, if you don't want to watch pay-per-view, you're not going to be able to watch this card, unfortunately, buddy. But there's a promo code for you. I'm not getting... It's not my promo code. You're not helping this channel at all. We're just trying to help you out, buddy. Bayno with a good chin would be a mythical fighter. Well, I mean, you can watch the fights back, right? But it's up to you. Look, you do what you want to do. Like I said, I'm making no commission on this sale. I wasn't able to watch the last RIZIN card, all the card live. I only was able to watch like the first 2-3 fights live because I was away at a work trip. But I watched the rest of the fights the next day. But if you're just I like to watch the fights live type of guy, I totally get it. Soo-Chil Kim, man, he's just too nice. You'd think this guy's fucking Canadian. Went over, already showed respect to Sato and his team. Tried to help. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. John Jones, when he slams his head on the police car, I hate you. I hate you. All right, here we go. Sato 70-inch reach. Soo-Chil Kim 67. Only a couple inches shorter. I haven't listened to a lot of Pitbull other than like the radio hits. I worked with a guy in Calgary though, who was friends with him when he was like getting famous in Miami, and dude, he told me about some of the parties that he was able to get into in his like mid-20s. Fuck, man. Hall of Fame post-ceremony Vegas hotel room. John Jones is my spirit animal. Official officer nerd. I lived in Calgary for 3 years. One of the most underrated cities in Canada. Edmonton's a fucking dump. Calgary's awesome. I mean, I would rather live in Calgary than most big cities in Canada, to be honest. Some of the best years of my life were in Calgary. Yeah, the guy I worked with, Jose, this, fuck, he's gonna kill me. I think he was Ecuadorian. Wicked woodworker, and just, he was just fucking hilarious, man. Calgary's awesome for sure compared to Edmonton. Yeah, Edmonton sucks. The only thing Edmonton has... strippers. What is Canada? Big ass fucking piece of mostly uninhabitable land, my friend. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. This co-main event, the people's main event, if you ask me. And now, like, the competition's on the line, man. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Four minutes and 49 seconds. They're still at center. Kim with the low kick. I know, it's so fucking beautiful. You'd think it was just like not real. Oh, nice right by Kim. Kim had the grandma's haircut. Canada is cold. Low kick by Kim Sato with a nice left hand. Huge fight for Asian MMA history. Let's go. No way, Cruz. I went to UVic. I'm from Vancouver Island. That's hilarious. Went to NDSS in Nanaimo, but went to UVic. Born in Campbell River, went to high school in Nanaimo, and went to University of Victoria. Nice job by Sucho Kim getting the takedown. Feel like they should bring Cage Warriors and Brave to Canada, like smaller cities. Shit would be fucking hype. Well, there is some pretty... I mean, yes, agreed, but like BFL is really good. Unified, other than tonight's really good. BTC is really good. Samurai MMA is really good, but BFL is in Vancouver like every 3 months. Oh, looking for maybe a buggy choke here? Shoko Sato from the bottom, trying to set up a potential buggy choke. True, and I agree, but like Canada, they do have some pretty good regional promotions. Like BFL has a few guys going to Contender Series this year and have already pushed some guys to the UFC. 315 back up to his feet is Sucho Kim. West side. And everything Bryce Mitchell says is gospel, right? Dang, bro, I just moved to Victoria. I'm from Campbell River, went to the Timberline, then moved for work. No way. Small world. Yeah. Born in Campbell River, grew up in Prince George, moved back to the island for high school. And then I traveled, lived in Calgary for a bit, moved all around for a little bit before I went to college. And then, Victoria, started a company there, moved to Comox for a bit, and then moved out to Minnesota where I'm at now. Sucho Kim clinching with Soto. My name's John Jones. BFO won't be back until September. Damn it. Yeah, they're taking an extended break, unfortunately, for the summer. But they're a fun league. Shout out to Camosun, baby. Honestly, Camosun cheaper, and you can probably get a better education there anyways. My buddy did a 2-year computer science program at Camosun, got a $100,000 contract right out of school. Oh, Sucho give it the 1-2 and a knee to the body. Well, lucky for you, it's still relatively early on the West Coast. I still think John Jones, and it's a crazy statement to say, given that Zesty's been rather zesty in the chat here today. Evading the clinch, Sucho Kim, left hand, 1 minute 44 seconds. My mom's American, dad's Canadian, so it's a long story, but hey, subscribe to the channel and join us for more streams, and you'll get to know my story a little bit more. Nice right hand by Sato, knee by Sato, Sato with the right uppercut, but Sucho Kim with the left hook. 1 minute 25 seconds. Yeah, if you click oldest videos on my channel, you'll see Vancouver Island stuff, man. I used to vlog and do a bunch of other music stuff out there. 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. And Sato landed some good shots on Kim there as now he pushes him up against the cage. Pretty back and forth fight so far. Slight edge to Sucho Kim. But let's see if Sato can change that in the last minute. 56 seconds. Sucho Kim with the left hook. Kim looked a little wobbly. Sato did rock him with a shot there. Exactly. Kim was getting all wobbly. Sato looking for that right hand, but Swing and a miss, and Sucho Kim looking for that trip takedown. Doesn't get it. Why do you gay? Why do you gay? 26 seconds. Some heel kicks by Sato. For being a goddamn beauty, the striking ace. 13 seconds. Hype MMA's number 1. Zesty's number 2. And the striking ace number 3 spot, baby. Let's go. Sucho Kim looking for one final takedown, and he gets one final takedown and keeps Sato on the ground at the end of the first. Both of these fighters had their moments in the first round. Slight edge Sucho Kim, even though he's rocked, he wasn't dropped, and he did land some good shots on Sato as well earlier in the round. I'm trying not to be biased here, guys. I think it's because you've been in the chat like the longest, maybe now. Stop the fight. That's 2 times now. Dan Hardy, do you watch his channel? Sometimes. Mostly when Veronica Hardy's on there with him. Sorry, Dan. Sorry, Dan, but like you're an absolute beauty, Dan, okay? Like, holy fuck, bro. Talk about punching above your weight class. Not with that one. Because I think that was the right decision, to be honest. It should have been a draw. He was knocked down in the second round. And it was a kickboxing match, so automatic 10-8 for his opponent. And then he won the first round and third round. So it was the right decision. But during the unified card, oh my God. Play real quick for good luck. After this round. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
A while ago, dude. I went mountain biking there, I think in 2019. No, 2020. I went mountain biking there in 2020. But I'm coming to visit in the summer, and I'm gonna go fishing. Got a couple new flies tied. Got my fly rod all tuned up, ready for the summer. 425. Sucho Kim looking for the takedown. There you go. Yo, Chris Gray's from the Island 2 cruise. 405. VI's well represented in the city life. Ironically, since the island is not city life, even Victoria. Yee. Usually just in the Campbell River. Oh, Sato with a nice left. But more north. Or there's some spots near Shawnigan Lake that I go to as well. I mean, if we get a chance to get close, we should link. Got a boat, take you around Quadra, even Gold River, some solid salmon fishing. Fuck yeah, dude. I owe Chris Gray a beer, and I owe you some fishing. Let's fucking go. Yo, Chris Gray will come too. You'll be the first one to know. I gotta start booking my plane tickets soon here, because time's flying and summer's tomorrow. I know it's not officially the first day, but we're getting close. Sucho Kim with some knees in the clinch. Left hand by Sucho Kim. Sato now pushing Kim up against the cage. It's not easy, but it's super satisfying. In my opinion. Way more satisfying than ocean fishing or anything like that. Nice step back left by Sato as they separate. Because you sometimes just really got to fucking battle, man. And when you pull that sucker in and you bonk its head, it's like, let's fucking go. Oh, nice left and right by Sato. Sato with a nice right elbow. Sucho Kim is blocking a lot of those shots, but a few of them did get through. Yeah, I fucking love Quadra, by the way. Did some camping on Texada, but I have some friends who have a cabin on Quadra. Oh, Sato landing some big shots on Kim. Kim back up against the cage. Kim just ate that right uppercut. Sucho Kim now with the clinch. Sato doing well this round. Dang. Man, trolling definitely over fly fishing, man. I love fly fishing. And my grandfather was a huge fly fisherman, and my great-grandfather too I think my great-grandfather started the first fly shop in Seattle. So it's just really special to me. All my friends out there, except for one, are all lake and ocean. And it's a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. But yeah, man, fly fishing is my jam. I got my grandpa's old rod, too. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Sucho Kim looking for another takedown, but Sucho Kim, I think, did good in the first round. Shogo Sato doing better in the second round. Sato needs to let off and time and mix kicks with his punches. Fuck him up. The kick will do better at penetrating the guard. 107. And Sucho Kim with a takedown. Sato trying to roll out of it. Sato right back up to his feet. Sato, oh, did he grab the cage there? Cut off his fingers. Sucho Kim, rubber guard of Sato. Sato controlling his shoulders. Sato getting back up to his feet. Great job by Sato to get back up to his feet. Throughout this whole fight, to be honest. 37 seconds. Dude, co-main event of a RIZIN card 4 hours in. This might be one of the shortest RIZIN cards ever. 24 seconds. Sucho Kim needs to do more damage if he wants to win this round, but he's kind of negating anything that Sato can throw on him here. Trying to get that trip and another takedown by Sucho Kim. And he keeps Sato on his back. Sato will be on his back at the end of the round again. But oh, Sato landing some elbows from the bottom. Up kick by Sato. Sucho Kim with the left hand, but Sato's going to win that round. I got it. Again, this isn't 10-point must, but oh, look at the left eye of Sucho Kim. Swollen more than it usually looks. No takedowns or nothing. I'm literally giving play-by-play, Infamous. I'm not just going to not call the takedowns. So yeah, Sato so far doing more damage and did well in that second round. Yeah, but yes, like I said, Infamous, if he gets a takedown and I'm calling the fight, I'm going to call the takedown. People want to see Gilbert Burns versus Colby. Fuck no, I don't want to see that fight. I want Burns to retire. Honestly, me too at this point. If you could get arrested in any country, what would you pick? Definitely Dubai. I bet their prisons are nice as hell. I guess it depends what you do. I actually don't know anything. I don't know much about the Dubai prison systems at all. I don't know if you're just trolling and if it's like super hardcore over there. Most Middle Eastern prisons, I imagine you don't want to hang or get close to at all.
Let's get it all.
But I admittedly don't know about Dubai's in particular. Round 3. I'll say Afghanistan. Because the Taliban cooks a very good kebab. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. No tax, not cold. I picked Poland, probably, or Sweden. I know, man. I'm just talking about scoring criteria. I know, but I feel like we weren't arguing that. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. And a nice left by Sato. And timeout for what? What was this? Oh, low blow? Okay, I missed that. Low blow. And since they're Middle Eastern, you're more than likely not to get touched because they have no fighting ability. Dubai has tons of intuited servitide, aka slaver. Ah, got you. Better not be a doctor stoppage. Nice left hand by Sucho Kim. $315. Sorry, $350. And Sucho Kim with some knees in the clinch. Left underhook by Sucho Kim. Dropping for that single leg. Didn't get it. Sato with the right hand. 331. Oh, big left to the body by Sucho Kim. But yeah, that prison in Prince George, like that, the high security one up in Prince George is crazy, Chris Gray. There's a pretty, I'll try to find there's a documentary on it. I'll try to find it for you. I don't know if it's on YouTube anymore though. 303. Sucho Kim landing some shots in the clinch here, but there was a nice right by Sato. Sato with the right as well. Sucho Kim the left elbow. Oh, Sucho Kim's cut. His right eye's cut. Bleeding like a stuffed pig, ladies and gentlemen. Sucho Kim looking for the takedown. Shoko Sato, man. Didn't do a lot of damage this round, but the shot that he did land in the clinch cut open Sucho Kim. And Sucho Kim unable to get the takedown. And Sato lands another right elbow. Yeah, it's up like on the way to the... I don't know if everyone's been to Prince George. If you're driving up to like the Hart area, you can like see it at the bottom of the hill. Kimberly going for the takedown. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Yeah, I think Kim needs a finish, man. Did well in the first round, but Sato did more damage in the second and clearly more damage in the third here. Look at that right eye of Sucho Kim. I think that... Wasn't that one... It might have been, actually. I thought that one might have been in more Vancouver area, but they might have sent him up north. Like north of Abbotsford. 1 minute 36 seconds. Hardly, but I appreciate the comment. I like to fight him. He's a great fighter. 1 minute 26 seconds. They're separated. Sucho Kim eats a right hand by Sato. Sucho Kim with the left hook. Sucho Kim straight up knee to the balls, but Sato's okay with it, I guess. Nice right by Kim in the clinch. 1 minute left on the clock. And I think Sucho Kim just needs to let the hands go here in the pocket. Nice left elbow by Sucho Kim. Looking for one final take. He's able to get one takedown at the end of every round. So, I mean, for the sake of symmetry, I guess, at this point. But he can't get it. He can't get it. 50 seconds. Looking for the spinning elbow. Doesn't get it. And now Sato pushing Sucho Kim up against the cage. 35 seconds. Let's go, Kim, bro. Beast headshot dead. He's not going to be able to do that if he keeps clinching, though. 25 seconds. Sato didn't have to do much, but he did do enough damage. It's like Sucho Kim was winning the striking exchanges early in the fight. Should have kept them for the later rounds. Nice step back right by Sato. Sucho Kim still walking forward. Sato lands a right hand. Sucho Kim looking for one final takedown. And in textbook Kim fashion, he has to get a takedown, and that's hilarious. Not that it's going to matter. Not that it's going to matter, like our boy said in the chat, Infamous. But it's just funny that at the end of every round, Sucho Kim finally got the takedown. Sato's going to win, man. Visible damage on Sucho Kim. He did more damage. He landed the better shots. And the striking exchanges in the first round are kind of moot at this point, if you ask me. Look at that right eye of Sucho Kim. The left eye was swelling up at the end of the second round, and that right eye got cut in that round. Sato should get this one. First 37th win. Damien doesn't even know. I think Sato won this one. Don't you go promoting your window company. Only St. Paul Steel, baby. Only St. Paul Steel. Listening in for the decision. Ian, the judging has been totally fair here tonight. So I think they'll give it to the right fighter. Yeah, one judge was for Sato. Second judge for Sato. He's going to get the UD, baby. And Shoko Sato with the upset. Slight upset. Take a break, Sucho Kim. You didn't get knocked out, but just take a break. Take a break, bro. Japan leading, ladies and gentlemen. Japan leading, and honestly, they could run away with it if Satoshi gets the win. For the Yuri versus Johnny fight, what happened? Johnny Case knocked him out in the first round. Let's fucking go. What? What a roller coaster, ladies and gentlemen. What a roller coaster. Again, I'm a fan of Sucho Kim, but that third round, man, he was eating a lot of shots by Sato. Was blocking a lot of shots early in the fight, but that third round was not. And was just relying way too much on the grappling. All right, and Japan's going up. We'll update the scorecard here, ladies and gentlemen. Sato. Addressing the audience right now. Main event, man. Main event, 4 hours and 11 minutes, and we're at the main event. This is like the quickest RIZIN card ever, it feels like. Like, I think this card's still going to be shorter than their landmark card in 3 weeks. Okay, there's a, he's like, so this performance wasn't as boring as some of my other ones, alluding to what his father said. So playing into that confessions interview there, or feature, I should say. It's only 3:17 a.m. for me. He'll fight the guy running the food truck if he has to stay active. Wanbin Ki is going to need to pull something, or the Japanese came back and stole it. Kim will be back in 5 weeks. Yeah. He'll be fighting the guy running the food truck if he has to stay active. Oh. Feels good. Yes, Shoko Sato won. Shoko Sato won. It was the right decision. It was the right decision. And if it was 10-point must, he still would have won too, because Sucho Kim would have only won the first round, in my opinion. All right, shout out to the live chat here, guys. Appreciate you all. Main event coming up, guys. Main event coming up in the scoreboard. I'm about to update it. There we go. Japan now leading 5 to there's 1 draw. We got 5 for Japan, 4 for Korea, 1 draw. 218 for you, Diego. Let's go. Oh, yes. Here we go. Here we go. It was the right decision, but
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
we do not give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Souza is going to do bad stuff to a guy with 5 KO losses, including one to Jekka. He has power. And we'll get into it here in a sec. He's an interesting fighter. He'll be fighting a Samsung worker in a couple weeks. Someone making some fucking katsu dogs. Sato says, I enjoyed Korean food and I enjoyed this experience abroad. Here we go. Oh, I fucking love Korean food too, man. Korean chicken, tteokbokki. Oh my god. Bulldog. Goddamn. Bulgogi. Isn't Bulgogi Mongolian though? I could be wrong. Could be wrong. All right, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening. If you look at the top of your screen there, 1 draw, 4 wins for Korea, and they haven't won since getting that 4th win. It has been all Japan since. I don't even think it's low key. I think Satoshi could easily sub Bin Ki if you goes with a takedown and subs and goes with a sub. I think because his striking has been getting better and better. Dude, he knocked out Gustavo in like the fucking first round. I think he's going to try to test his striking a little bit in the beginning, which might be a little bit dangerous. But if he notices right away that, okay, this guy's got power or he's good, he might just do what he does best. I got Souza win. Japs all day for me. Yeah, Koreans are my second favorite Asians. Koreans are some of my favorite fighters though for how tough they are. Like they got, like they're the Mexican fighters of the Asian fighting scene. They got that iron chin. They're like the Peruvian. They got the Peruvian and Mexican chin out of the Asian scene. Brazil for the win. Korea for the upset. Let's fucking go. Out of Bonsai Jiu-Jitsu, ladies and gentlemen. One of the stars of RIZIN, who's 35. I can't believe he's getting up there in age. 35 years of age, 18-3. 18-3 for Satoshi, ladies and gentlemen. On a 3-fight win streak right now. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKO. 11 submission, only 1 win via decision. He's 11-1 in RIZIN, 0-2 in Bellator. Defended his title against Vugar Karamov. Was able to submit him in the first round. Fucking TKO'd Gustavo. I cannot believe it. Great win against Keita Nakamura. This was fucked. I thought for some reason this was a short notice fight. Anyways, Patricky Pitbull just chewed the fuck out of his legs and beat him. Good win against Spike Carlisle. And a lot of people say that he beat AJ McKee. Here is a very, very close decision. Murderers row, and he beat them all, man. He beat them all. Back when Yachi was good. Back Toko Dume, whatever. Musayev to win the title. Great. Yachi. Which again, Yachi was actually decent back then. Johnny Case. Gustavo and Karamov. Unbelievable. And bro, I swear, since 2024, he's been on the Russian gas because he's got that power in his traps. Well, looks like he's been fighting in KSW. Let's just say that. Won Bin Ki, 18-9 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a win in his last fight. Road FC guy with 12 motherfucking knockouts. 3 submissions, 3 decisions. 7-4 in Road FC. 2-2 in Road 2 UFC. 3-1 in Gladiator and 2-1 in Double G. He's been everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Gladiator champ, but he didn't really beat a notable opponent. So this is what I'll say about him. Does he beat cans? Yes. Does he beat really good opponents too? Yes. Has he looked good against really good opponents even in losses? Absolutely. Went through a little bit of a dark time here. Lost to Mansour Barnaoui in Road FC before Barnaoui went to Bellator. Lost a 3-2 guy when he was 7-1. But this guy's actually really good. I was talking about this guy before, man. This guy's a dangerous, dangerous striker. So I don't even rate that as a bad loss. But was able to go on a streak. Again, not against the best opponents, but looked so good in that. And the fight against Kevin Park, I mean, there's not much of it, but pure domination. He is well-rounded. But against regional, lower-level Road FC guys and, you know, Gladiator, or guys that he's going to out-grapple, he's not going to, well, he shouldn't anyways try to employ that against the highest level guys. And in the past when he has, he's been burned. He's a good striker. I would say he's a better striker than Roberto de Souza. Maybe not the same speed, but definitely the power, maybe even some more power. But yeah, striking better. De Souza striking has gotten a lot better. He's got power, but his jiu-jitsu is absolutely insane. So I do think Roberto de Souza will win this one. I think he'll eventually get this to the ground. Clever in his corner, by the way, as always. And I think he will get the win. That Nakamura KO on Park was insane, though. It was. It truly was. Frio Japan was getting whooped the entire tourney, sadly. But he's more passed than Bonnie Blue. Jeez. Man, the Koreans were showing out in Road to UFC. Crazy opportunity for Won Bin Ki to get a title shot immediately. Road to UFC wasn't saying, well, this isn't a title fight. This isn't a title fight, which I don't like this. And I said this on my picks and predictions video. And the podcast I did with the Real RIZIN. I don't like how RIZIN just goes, well, you know what? We're just not going to make this a title fight. It's like, nah. Roberto de Souza is the lightweight champ. Won Bin Ki made weight. it's a 3-round fight regardless because RIZIN doesn't do 5 rounds for title fights. So, like, I kind of wish this was a title shot. But if Won Bin Ki wins, then he's going to get the title shot in RIZIN and get the rematch. Won Bin Ki is solid, but I just think there are too many levels. And it's not like he's a spring chicken. He's 34 years of age. Dude, they put Won Bin Ki in the red corner? Get the fuck out of here. I know he's the hometown guy, but bro, Roberto de Souza is the fucking champion. Dude, they put Won Bin... Dude, RIZIN doesn't give a fuck. Based. Korea will win by TKO, but Japan will win by decision. Okay, that's how you say. So if this ends by TKO, it's going to be Won Bin Ki. Dude, RIZIN, like, fucking base, dude. They don't give a fuck. They're putting their own champion and representative in the blue corner. They're like, fine. We know Satoshi's going to win. So we'll give you the red corner. We'll give you the final walkout. That's funny. Both these guys, by the way, is huge 155ers. He's fought some really good guys. Got the Korean zombie in his corner. Wait, wasn't his last win? Was that at the TKs? No, that was Road to UFC. A 100%. That's what I said. Like, Kim, more power in his strikes and just overall the more I should say the more dangerous striker, but I do think he's the better striker. They really said no title defense for you, and you get the blue corner. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Depends on if Souza tests his striking. That's so dumb. That's so RIZIN, though. That's so just Japanese mixed martial arts. Or, you know what? That's so Saki Kabara. Go Korea. Well, Korea needs one more to tie it. They would need one more to tie it. That damn draw, dude. That damn fucking draw. Arguably the best fight of the night. RIZIN could solidify this with the win. Won Bin Ki could solidify it for Korea with the win. Dude, they even have the belt in the tail of the tape. RIZIN, come on, bro. Come on. All right, here we go. Here we go. I mean, all their stats are pretty much the same as far as like stature, reach, physical attributes. Belt in the blue corner is crazy. Satoshi Bon Sakibara's son's wife and is in the doghouse. You may be onto something, brother. You may be onto something. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. If you haven't already, let's take a look at the poll question. Who wins the World Series? Japan, 52%. Korea, 48%. Well, Korea can't win. But we'll just say that that's going to act as the draw. They didn't even announce him as the champ. Did they announce him as the champ? They're no White and Jones. No one has a relationship like them. Past and present. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, look at this. 155 pounds, my fucking ass, bro. All right. Wait, did he just say the belt was on the line? As far as I know, the belt isn't on the line. Chivello just said the belt is on the line. I wonder if he messed up or if we've all just been living a lie. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. This Main event of the evening. Low kick by Satoshi. 444. Bro, the belt was on the line. He'd be in the fucking red corner, all right? 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Souza. Like, as Souza's walking out, they're like, actually, you know what? We will make this for the title. Souza, oh, right hand Souza drops him. Right hand Souza drops him. Souza in the top position. Full mount. Giving up his back now is one beacon. Souza with his back double hooks and Souza rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. It's under the chin. And he's asleep and it's all over. Satoshi Souza. He's a fucking animal. Overhand right drops him. Full mount gives up his back and subs him. He's too good. He's one of the best lightweights in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck. He's one of the best lightweights in the world. He's one of the best lightweights in the world. Russian gas, baby. Russian gas, bro. Polish power. He didn't even fight in KSW. Kleber did. Oh my God. The Russian juice gave him Francis power. And Japan takes it. Japan takes it. There's levels to this, motherfuckers. Dude, I swear, man. After the Pitbull fight, and I know he's gotten finishes, but like he went from a finishing submission machine, first round finish. And I know he got the rear naked choke here, but like, let's be honest. Look at that. Okay, he tripped a little bit, but the right hand still landed in some big shots here. I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. 3-3 RIZIN did me good. Let's go. He's going to get that Kai Asakura treatment title shot. I don't think so. 35. He probably gets paid more in RIZIN than what the UFC will be able to pay him, or what the UFC will want to offer him. Because UFC can pay Sun, Moon, and Stars these days. I don't think he's ever... I think he has a better chance of fighting in KSW in a cross-promotion event than ever in the UFC. It wasn't even clean. He was off balance and threw it, switching stances after being buckled by a leg kick. He looked helpless against Awash Patricky. Was that short notice, though? Somebody clarify for me. It just seemed like he didn't want to be in that fight. RIZIN for life. Satoshi was filling in for AJ McKee. Oh, okay. And then the other Pitbull filled in for whoever was fighting Suzuki, and then Suzuki beat Pitbull. Okay. Well, that makes more sense then. Hey, thank you, Thomas. I have no special abilities. It's all the Russian gas. What a beauty. 35 years old. And honestly, in his prime. In his prime. Unbelievable. Thanking the crowd, even though the crowd probably not too happy that their fighter lost, and that, well, Korea gave up the lead. They got up to 4 and couldn't get past it. And now Japan ends up winning 6-4 with one draw. Dude, I can't wait for now. I'm just so hyped on RIZIN. I can't wait for the landmark card. Luckily, we don't have to wait too long. 3 weeks. Bro, D'Souza's dad looks so much like him. Oh my God. Or yes, D'Souza looks so much like his dad. Jeez. So yeah, no belt on the line, but a good fight nonetheless. And yeah, he ain't getting the title shot. He truly has evolved to be one of the best lightweights on the planet right now, ladies and gentlemen. 16 first round finishes. Unreal. Like, what does RIZIN do with them? Who's next? Who are they going to find to fight him? He's cleaned out the division. Oh my God. Fuck, man. We're never going to see it. But that right now, holy fuck, dude. That's like not quite, but that's like almost like the GSP Anderson Silva teasing of the fights, right? Back in the mid 2000s. That's like Yair versus Zabit tease right there. Call up Saladin. I love it. I love it. That's the fucking fight. That's it. That's the fight. That is the fight, brother. Saladin versus Satoshi. There is no other matchup that makes more sense. Both belts on the line. Both fucking belts on the line. Well, actually, fuck, they can't have both belts on the line because KSW does 5-round fights. Whatever. If they do it in KSW, no superior rule set. If they do it in RIZIN, well, Saladin, you get to learn how to fucking soccer kick. Yo, thank you so much, EVV, for the $2 donation. You're far too kind. You did not have to do that.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm live for every single RIZIN event, so I'll see you on the next one. That's the fucking fight, man. That's the fucking fight. This is the dream fight, but this is the fight. Saladin needs someone to, needs more people to fight. KSW and RIZIN, the relationship is actually pretty good now. And though KSW has been sending, not the best fighters over to RIZIN for some cross-promotional fights, holy fuck. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Where do you do the fight, though? I guess I want it in RIZIN. So, fuck, a New Year's Eve show, man. New Year's Eve show and RIZIN, I don't know. They bring in some fucking French soccer players that are friends with Saladin to sit ringside, you know? Hey, you two striking ace. Morning, as I'm still sipping on coffee. I should just get an IV of caffeine and caffeine. That's what I need. That's what I need. All right, so I'm going to rate this card a solid 7.58. 7.58 out of 10. Not a long card. This fight was meh. This fight was amazing. This was awesome. This was my favorite fight of the card. This was a good finish. Good finish. Meh fight. Better than meh as far as women's MMA fights go, but still meh. So 3 meh fights. Good win by Johnny Case. This one, I didn't hate this fight. But we'll say 4 meh fights, 3 meh fights in Isha's book, and a lot of great finishes. We'll say 7.5. We'll settle on 7.5. Oh, man. Well, guys, if I'm going to be able to stream Cage Warriors, if I'm going to be able to do my UFC picks and predictions, yeah, June 14th, guys. Landmark 7 in Sapporo. Get your beers cracked, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Reminder, everybody, to subscribe to the channel, like the video if you haven't already, and check out the schedule as we post our schedule, the stream weekend schedule. Again, aiming to do Cage Wars. Probably will only do the main card. Sorry, guys. Probably will only do the main card just so I can catch up on, or get a little bit of work stuff done and catch up on some sleep. So probably only do the main card. If I get some stuff done and feel up to it, we'll definitely start somewhere during the prelims. We'll do main card of Cage Warriors, and we got UFC tomorrow. And then if I can find a fucking broadcast, we'll do Pancrase. All right. As always, subscribe to the channel. We've post and host fight companions from every league. I mean, just today alone, we did Brave, Unified, and RIZIN. We did UFC Fight Pass Invitational yesterday. Last week we went balls deep in deep. LFA, Cage Fury, Fighting Championship, FCR, the road to UFC stuff here. As you guys can see, Tough Enough. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough? Octagon. I mean, the list goes on, ladies and gentlemen. And we post other shit as well. The RIZIN picks and predictions video, regional highlights, the new Cage Fury FC 145 champ, Ryan Cafaro. That was a lot of fun as well. Beer reviews, vlogs, a little bit of everything, ladies and gentlemen. So if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Playlist of some of the stuff here. Yeah, MMA watch parties, music content, fishing vlogs, podcasts. There's something for everyone. There's something for everyone on the channel. Okay. Love from Hawaii, man. Have a great night. Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Yo, my new Vancouver Island brother. Thank you so much. Hype, man. It wouldn't be a RIZIN stream without you. Infamous, thank you so much for joining as well. And to everybody in the live chat who donated. Ben, Cheddahead, Striking Ace for being a member for 3 months. Western Mass Climber for 8 months. And EVV for the $2. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for going above and beyond. We'll see you tomorrow. This was only the Friday marathon. I know it's Saturday, but the Saturday marathon continues in a few hours here. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you for a little Cage Warriors and UFC later today. Peace.
Yeah.